So, before, dicking around too much. Oh, speaking of dicking around, this book's going to be it's going to have quite a lot of dicks in it. Hang on. There we are. Let me just get this ready. Okay. So where are we up to? Chapter 23. The book is almost over. I want to finish the book now. I know there's still quite a few pages left, but it's not too bad. Oh my god, NYT did stand for New York Times, by the way. Oh god. Don't worry, sunflowers, I haven't started just yet. We're just up to chapter 23, right from where we left off. This chapter is from Hercules' perspective. And I'm just skimming ahead a little bit just to see. I should be able to finish this. Yeah, these are very short chapters. There's a fair few chapters, but they're all like extremely short. Except chapter 2019. And I really hope it involves Zeus. I really, really do. To bring you up to speed, in case you missed out what happened last time, they're all in the bed, waking up in the morning. There was a bit of saucy stuff, but that stopped for plot, so we'll see. Oh, that's all good, sunflowers. I hope your chores go well as well. But that's all good. Anyway, chapter 20. Without further ado, chapter 23. I kiss Meg. It seems only right. After her agreement, she barely lets me sink into the taste of her when she pushes me back to the bed.
Ladies.
She slightly rakes her nails down my chest, but her attention is on him, where he reclines next to us. Thank you for your gift. Anything for you, love? He gives Meg's hair a tiny tug, and she leans in to accept his mouth. Every single time they're together, touching, kissing, coming, to the train station, I can barely the book didn't say that. I can barely breathe past the perfection of it. This time is no different. When Hades finally leans back and glances at me, his satisfaction rolls off him in a wave. Voyeur. I don't know what voyeur means. Where's the white beefy boy? Oh, he's here. He's here. Every so often, every page, I might ease him out a little bit. Eventually, by the end of the book, he'll encompass the entire screen. He's there. He's just gonna take his time coming out tonight. Meg twists to look at me. She takes in my body, my obvious desire in a single sweep. Oh, Hercules, we're going to have so much fun with you. For once, she doesn't seem tormented or angry. She's grinning at me like I've gifted her the perfect present. Oh, like I am the perfect present, which I suppose is exactly what I am. It looks like he's a support beam in the corner. His strength might not be in this book, but boy howdy is he holding up my stream. Anyway, she kisses my jaw neatly, avoiding my mouth even as I turn to take hers, and moves down my body with an intention that has my rooster going so hard I feel a little lightheaded. Hades takes my mouth even as Meg sucks my rooster down, fighting against my length to seal her lips at the base of me. I groan, and Hades swallows the sound, kissing me deeper, claiming me. They overwhelm me, sensation bleeding into one another until there's no room for anything but the way she drags her tongue up the underside of my rooster, careful now, you might get some feathers in there. She's licking her favorite ice cream, or the way he grips my throat and urges my jaw to a different angle to allow him better access. Hercules, you might be getting strangled. Theirs, I'm theirs. And they are mine. What does theirs, I'm theirs mean? Theirs, I'm theirs. If you can make sense of that sentence, more power to you. Theirs, I'm theirs. Like, if it didn't say the word theirs at the start, it would make more sense. Like, I am theirs and they are mine. But instead it just says theirs. Theirs, I'm theirs. The more time I say the word theirs, the more it doesn't sound like a real word. Well, welcome, Buttoney. I find Meg's hair with one hand. I don't guide her. I'm simply hanging on to for dear life. I run my other hand down Hades' chest and grab his rooster. He's a bit surprised by the matter. He didn't know he was hiding a rooster in the bed until it cawed out. The book didn't say that. He chuckles against my mouth. The sound vibrates through me. He lifts his head. Who the fuck? Oh. Slow. For a second, I think he's talking to me. It was in quotation marks, so the narrator assumes he was talking to me. The book didn't say that. Until he reaches down and drags Meg off my rooster. She makes a protesting sound. Okay. A protesting sound that sounds like a bunch of workers on strike. But Hades is having none of it. She pushes her head down onto the bed and next to me, and uses a hold of my throat to guide me to her mouth. I'm lost. Hang on. There. It's spelled like theirs and TH. Well, okay, that was pretty redundant. THEIR. It's there. It's two instances of the word theirs. The more I say that word, the more it almost sounds like bears. I don't know why. Anyway. Hercules is about to watch out for some bears in the bed. Kissing Hades feels like being thrown into a hurricane. Wild and free, and a little terrifying, and there's a trailer being flown at me. The book didn't say that. With Meg, it's sinking into a pool of cold water. I want to stay here forever, to take every bit of her, to kiss her until it doesn't matter where she ends or I begin. It doesn't matter where she ends or I begin because we are one. I know we're a stool. I tangle my fingers in her hair and give myself over to this. I'm only vaguely aware of Hades moving down her body, but when she moans, I can't help but look. It's almost like I was blindfolded. The book didn't say that. Hades is always so controlled and restrained. It's sexy as a fire truck. A bright red fire truck with its fucking sirens going off and shit. The book just said fire truck. Anyway, I won't even lie and pretend it's not, but he doesn't look controlled or restrained right now. Really liking those words. Is there not an English word for controlled or restrained in one word like muntload? Like, could you not just say the word muntload instead? Anyway, he holds Meg in place with a hand spread across her lower stomach, and he's going after her clussy, like he'll never get another chance to taste her again, like he craves her coming onto his face the same way you'd come for the bus station. Anyway, the book didn't say that. He craves his next breath. He's fire trucking lost for her. In that moment, I know the truth. I've fallen for him. I've fire trucking fallen for the both of them. No matter how little sense it makes, it's the truth. And not one I'm willing to fight. I palm Meg's bunny and nip her bottom lip. And then I started to spit more hot rhymes.
Come all over his face.
Dirty boy. This fucking... Man, Hercules' voice kind of brings me out of the moment, doesn't it? She starts to reach for Hades, but I grab her wrist on instinct and guide them over her head. The scene makes me dizzy with desire. Both my hands, and Hades is holding her down, keeping her in place until he's done with her. Until we both are. I glance down to find Hades watching me. He drags his flat tongue over her rainbow. You know what to do. I guess I do. I climb up onto my knees, letting my weight press Meg's wrists more firmly against the mattress. She moans and shoves against me, but it's not like she wants to get away. More like she enjoys knowing she can't. I shift to grip both of her wrists in one hand and use my other to stroke my rooster.
Do you want a taste?
She blinks, hazy blue eyes at me. Should have known you'd pick up some of Hades' bossiness just by proximity. He asked you a question, love. She lifts her head to glare down at Hades, but he pushes 2 fingers inside of her and it bows her back. Damn it! Yes, I want a taste of that chocolate rooster. It's almost Easter. It takes me a second to find the right angle to allow me to guide my rooster into her mouth. And, you know, for the faint of heart, don't go putting roosters into your mouths at home, alright? They've got a bunch of feathers on them and shit. Make sure you go to KFC first. She can't do more than take what I give her, and I have to fight. Not to come just from that knowledge alone. Wow, really, Hercules? You're just gonna fucking bust a nut with just by thinking about it. Meg sucks me down eagerly, biting my hold as if I'm not going fast enough for her. That's true. Could have used the word disciplined before. Yeah, but he doesn't look disciplined right now. Maybe now they just wanted to stretch out the book by adding the real words like controlled or restrained. Multiple times. In 2 separate paragraphs, right next to each other. Interesting. Very interesting. That's exactly what's going on in my head right now, Sunflowers. They just want some ice cream. They just want some ice cream, that's all. That's all. And, you know, it's been a long day in the office. Just having a massage, eating some ice cream. You know, the usual. Staying up late to just have a bowl of ice cream in bed.
It's pistachio flavor, Meg. I know you like pistachio.
And then Meg's there like, I told you I like boysenberry, Hercules, not pistachio.
He's like, oh.
And then Hades is like, oh, I got boysenberry for you, love. And he's like, oh, you did? Yeah, just a little taste for you, sweetie. Oh, I love boysenberry.
What am I gonna do with my pistachio ice cream?
Oh, Hercules, I love pistachio.
It's like, you do?
Man, where's that book at? Well, hold on. What page is that on? Anyway. back to the book at hand. Harder. Hades' sharp command lashes me. Fire truck her mouth, little Hercules. She can take it. He gives another long lick that has her moaning around my rooster. You know the drill if you get overwhelmed, love. He must sense my question, because he elaborates. She will tap with her foot, and I will tell you to stop. Don't hold back. Hades gives me a slow grin. I'm not going to fire truck your donkey later. Oh, you're not? My balls draw up, and I curse softly. Just say the curse. How is the curse so, like, difficult? Liking on my screen. Right, sorry, Butney. Boy, I can't wait to see what Tinkerbell's favorite flavor of ice cream is. Yeah, probably cotton candy with the way Peter Pan's been going. Anyway. Yes, Hercules' balls draw up. You know, he's just drawing a little sketch in bed. And he's cursing softly. Again, I don't know why you'd say curse softly instead of just saying the curse itself. Like, how bad could it be? I begin fire trucking Meg's mouth. I trust her to communicate if it's too much, and I trust Hades to tell me if she does. I find the right angle that will allow me deep. The way she relaxes to give me full access is so fire trucking hot I can barely stand it. And boy, I love using the word fire truck. It's come up so many times in the past minute. I experiment with long strokes, and finally I find a rhythm that works. Fire trucking her just as Hades told me to. Just like I want to. How many fire trucks are we going to have before the end of the stream tonight? Too many. Probably more than in Queensland. I want it to last forever. This control, this pleasure, this moment of pure understanding. In the end, I'm only human. Pleasure and pressure, and a tiny bit of pain overwhelm me. I curse.
What do you mean you curse? What do you mean?
Is he saying fire trucks, or is he saying something? Is he going cunt? Like, fuck, man.
I'm going to come.
Down her throat. Hades' words drive me on, pumping into her mouth as my balls drop, and I'm an organism. She drinks me down without hesitation, and gives me another few pulls as if I can't get enough. That makes 2 of us. 3 of us. I finally withdraw, but I don't release her. Not yet. Instead, I twist to watch Hades finish her. He must have been teasing her this whole time, bringing her to the edge without letting her cross the threshold. He stops teasing now. He goes after her with the kind of intention that would be terrifying in a different situation. Nice description you got there, author. With Meg's pleasure his focus. It's sexy as hell. You know, because of the underworld. In an enemy searching for a weakness? Less so. He's not my enemy. Not anymore. Right? Why are you having this existential crisis right now, Hercules? What do you mean? Twitch will ban you for saying the word fire truck. It's true. It's true. See, that's the thing. I don't know if Twitch can ban me because I haven't really been swearing a whole lot, you know? I've been saying like fire trucks and poopies and clussies and shit. Like, you know, this is a very like wholesome stream. It's very, very wholesome. Like, as long as you don't read too much into the words that I'm saying, like, you know, it's like a PG-13 book, you know? He says fiddlesticks, oh my god. With a time count? Oh damn. It's actually good that Twitch did that. What I still find strange about Twitch, with the recent update, is the fact that people can add any tag that they want. There's no more, like, like recommended tags, or you know, let's say you're doing a speed run and you type in, you just see the any percent tag because you're doing any percent run or 100% or something like that. Instead, that's not a thing anymore. You can just put in any tag you want. So I might have some fun with that later. Ban all forms of speaking. I was actually looking at that too. Before I started reading this book, I was looking into if people actually do read books on Twitch. They do, but the legitimacy of it is up in the air right now, because like it's technically, you know, a freedom of speech. It's also technically like your own, it's your own, what's the word, like it's a new form of content, so to speak. Because it's not like the book is being put out there for people to download and pirate. Instead, it's a jabroni on the internet reading the fucking book to you. So, like, because there are a lot of like claims of legitimacy, like, oh, you know, is it okay to read a book on the internet? Is it okay to read like a book that you'd have to pay for on the internet? Like, and I think it's fine, in my personal opinion, because it's, who the fuck would listen to this? But, you know. I guess it depends on the type of book too. Like if you're, like maybe if it was like, you know, J.K. Rowling's fucking Harry Potter a-thon books, then I don't know. It also depends if the person reading it is doing a good job or not. So, I guess we'll see when the time comes when Twitch brings out the old ban hammer on fucking reading. Who knows? Safe space streams? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I noticed that you can still use the same old tags as always, but having new tags is pretty neat. Also, having up to 10 tags is nuts. The next book on the list of things to read is the dictionary. You're not wrong, Butney. You're not wrong. One of these days, I'm gonna read the dictionary. That'll take a whole year. Anyway. Oh, let me bring him out a little bit. It's been a while since I touched Hercules. Not in that way. Meg comes with a cry and a shudder that nearly dislodges my grip on her wrists. She's beautiful all the time, but when she's an organism, it's like the walls falling away. She's unguarded for a few precious seconds. I love those moments. I'm learning to crave them. Hades moves up. I don't know why I keep saying Hades. Anyway, Hades moves up her body and kisses her. He cups her clussy possessively, but it seems the contact is meant more as a grounding than it is to send her flying to new heights. I reach out, a tentative hand and run my fingers down his back as he brushes soft kisses against Meg's lips. It still feels surreal that I'm allowed to touch him just because I want to, and fire truck, do I want to? He finally lifts his head enough to say, "You're mine, love, and I'm yours." He turns those dark eyes my way, and Meg follows the movement. "And little Hercules is ours." "Not so little," she murmurs, with the beginnings of a wicked smile. Hades chuckles. "Not so little," he agrees. My rooster is already stirring. How the fuck is it already stirring? You came like 10 seconds ago. He's a fucking machine. Oh my god. The thought, if I were to read a dictionary, I'd have to pronounce all the, oh god. I guess I wouldn't have to look up any words that I don't know how to read, because the description is right there if I can't read it. Sorry, I had to get a drink of water. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, well. There goes all my water bottles. Anyway. They're stirring the soup they'll have for dinner. We're having chicken tonight, Meg. There are no last any text. Oh yeah, like, if there was no autocorrect, my life would be in shambles. Like, thank God for autocorrect. I rely on it way too much. Anyway. When I'm with these two, I feel like a man possessed. And yet, I'm more present in my skin than I have been any other time in my life. My world narrows down to touch and taste and scent. I only worry about what comes next, allowing them to lead me to new heights. I'm not in the mood to be led right now. I know what I want.
I want more.
Hercules, you can't have more. You... Hades' smile takes on a mocking edge that promises wickedness. You have a suggestion, I assume?
I fire truck her, and you fire truck me.
Meg lifts a hand, still limp with pleasure. Sign me up. Hades shakes his head. 2 mouthy subs. From Subway. My favorite. I love eating fresh. The book didn't say that. You love it. Meg suddenly laughs. Maybe you have a bit of a masochistic streak, Hades. Bunny Milk? How's it going? Is that Sharkman? Oh shit, Bunny Milk, you totally missed the fact that got a bit of Sharkman stuff. Like, hey, it's Sharkman. You guys like Sharkman, yeah? I love Sharkman. Me and my homies love Sharkman. He's so good. Sharkman's the best. Also, yes, that is an inflated Sharkman on the left. Don't worry about what I googled for that one. But that is that is, I mean, if this book is any indication, like, that Sharkman Sharkman's something else. Bunny Milk, it's because Sharkman took over my stream. I had to honor Sharkman in the best possible way I could find, and thankfully, I didn't quite find smut, but I found something close to it. So that'll be fine. It has, Bunny. Sharkman has become one. I wanna, when I next load up that game, I wanna just defeat Sharkman one more time, just so I have recorded footage of defeating Sharkman on stream. And yes, I have recorded footage of defeating Sharkman the first time, but I don't have recorded footage of obtaining the chip from Sharkman. I guess I'll just have the chip in my inventory without any context, because nobody will know how I got it. Anyway, shit, yeah, these guys just came, and they're ready to go again, like fucking animals. Why, there's no smut of him? Well, there's no smut yet, Bunny. Maybe I'll have to commission some. It is Sharkman, after all. Perhaps. He props himself up on his elbows and looks down at her. It's good to hear you laugh, love. It's been a long time. Instantly, she shuddered. I laugh? Yes, you do. But not like this. He smooths her hair back from her face. You've dimmed your light, and I'm to blame. At least, in part. I find myself holding my breath. This is what I want. Well, I want a lot of things, but this is so fire trucking important. Please, Hercules, stop using the word fire truck for 2 goddamn sentences. These 2 people are broken halves to the same hole, and they're in danger of shattering because they don't talk. It seems the simplest of fixes, but 10 years is a lot of time to build up baggage. It's easier for me to pinpoint the problems because I haven't been here this whole time. I have an outsider's perspective. Creates a Rule 34 account. Bunny Muck, as if you already don't have a Rule 34 account. Nah, I'm sure you don't. I'm sure you don't. You're not an artist? Well, that's news to me. My goodness. I mean, I suppose you don't have to be an artist to look up Rule 34 though. Anyway. And this outsider knows they need to have a whole host of conversations before they can truly heal the rift that's grown between them. We've started. And that's the important thing. Both seem willing to continue, but time will tell. I'm more than willing to push and pester and bully them into taking whatever is necessary. Sorry, Hercules is not a schoolyard bully. I'm more than willing to push and pester and bully them into talking whenever necessary. Ah, he's like a therapist. The thought fills me with a strange kind of joy, a deep knowledge that they need me, that I offer them something they can get anywhere else, or they would have done it long since. We fit, the three of us. You shut me out, she says softly. It's a variation of what she said before. Oh shit, they're about to start fighting. My rooster's going limp. That's not in the book.
I did.
His fingers linger against her skin.
I could tell you weren't happy. I thought you planned on leaving.
The best thing I've done is that chair. Dude, Bunny, that chair, it's amazing. A fantastic chair. Disney might issue a lawsuit for that chair because it features 3 of their favorite mascots. Speaking of Disney, is it like... It's like a form of free speech to put, you know, your fabled Disney characters into a fanfic and publish that for monetary gain. That's okay, right? People are alright with that? Like, Disney's not gonna come in and be like, yo, what the fuck? Hercules from Olympus is fucking Hades? No. What, like... I feel like if Nintendo... Oh, wait, no, Nintendo did find out about that because there was a fucking... There was a fucking, you know, a good old prawn fic. A prawn fic of, what was it? The Mario Brothers. Shit, what the fuck was it called? How do I not remember that? And then Nintendo found out about it, and I think they DMCA'd the prawn video. Yet, there exists so much smut of Nintendo characters that I think it would take them the rest of their lives to get rid of it all. Just the Nintendo company alone can't even hold onto their IPs long enough. From a new trailer reveal to being on Twitter in about 5 seconds. I don't know, Bunny. It might have just been something I heard on the grapevine. I could be wrong, though. It's a very twisted grapevine. Wait. Where the hell was I up to? Oh, yeah. She stares. You thought I was gonna leave because I was unhappy? So you decided to shut me out and make me more unhappy?
I didn't say it was a smart decision.
I stroke my hand back up his spine.
It won't happen again.
You can't make promises like that, she whispers, although the narrator didn't know that she was whispering, so she basically said it full volume.
Yes, I can. You might both withdraw an instinct, but I don't. If we veer off the course, I'll stage an intervention. Promise.
Oh. I thought that was... Wait, no, Hercules said that? Oh. Because there's a Spider-Man figure on it. Oh my god, Bunny. Oh no. Yo, imagine if that's how they leaked new stuff, like new content, like fucking Shigeru Miyamoto's like sitting there up in the head office being like, oh boy, the new fucking Zelda game's about to come out. Here, let me draw some smut for it real first, and nobody will know what I'm drawing. And then like out comes a picture of Linkle, and people are like, this is just fucking Rule 63 of Link. And then it's like, oh no, it's actually a character in fucking Hyrule Warriors. Like, oh, okay. You lose your mind. Oh no. Hang on. Oh yeah, you can't make promises like that, right?
Yeah.
Wait, did Hercules say that? Oh. Wait, no. Oh, Hercules said this.
It won't happen again.
You can't. Oh,
You can't make promises like that.
Yes, I can. You might both withdraw an instinct. What? Oh, sorry. I got my Hercules voice on. I was doing a really good Hercules impression. Fuck Hades. Hades, you impressed? All right.
yes, it was quite amusing.
Yes, I can. You might both withdraw an instinct, but I don't. If we veer off the course, I'll stage an intervention. Promise.
Fire truck. Hercules, you're such a Boy Scout. Her words have no venom, just a strange kind of awe. Hades moves off her to kneel between her thighs.
That's about enough talk for the moment. We're both on the same page. Oh, we're on the same page. We'll decide a course forward in regards to the rest of it. Right now, Hercules has a request.
My blood heats up.
More!
Fucking Christ, Hercules, you're a child. Oh, now you have nothing to say. So strange and shocking. Who said that? Who said that line? There's no context. There's 3 people speaking. Please help me. Like, you can't just do that. All right. Intended to be weird. The narrator is slowly losing it. The narrator is getting into smut madness. All right, I'm losing my mind. Yeah, I really hope that sentence isn't taken too literally. I don't want Hercules being in this bed as a Boy Scout. Oh boy. Hercules better be tying some ropes if you know what I mean. Hades crawls off the bed and stands. He considers us for a moment, and it's like a switch being flipped. I'm holding my breath again, but it's with the kind of anticipation that comes before a violent summer storm. It's inevitable, and I'll love every moment of it. But it may hurt along the way. He finally motions me with those elegant hands.
Fire truck her. Make it good, little Hercules. Oh, wait, I thought we agreed that he's not so little before. But neither of you are allowed to come.
That's a hard request to make, Hades, especially with the fact that they came about 10 seconds ago. Again, time's still ticking. I don't know how he's harder than a steel girder right now, but boy. My heartbeat picks up, thundering in my chest in anticipation.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, Meg echoes, though she gives her words an ironic slant. How do you give... I mean, you could have italicized the words, like, author. You could have italicized them, give them a real slant, so that I would know that there is a slant. But, alright. I snag her hips and drag her under me.
Always,
Wait, who the fuck is speaking again?
always so mouthy.
You're one to talk. I kiss her in response. Truly, it's the only thing that makes sense. She's so fire trucking warm, and god damn do I love the word fire trucking. Oh god, bunny milk. Bogardment? person's personal estate, he is eligible to remain bogartment in one of the estate cases. Ah, yes. I too live in a bogartment. Thank you, bunny. Hard like a cucumber. See, I could have said hard like a cucumber, but cucumbers go soft after a while. Hercules, I don't feel, he's more like a carrot. Maybe. I do wonder why smutty books are off the table. Like, you know, Rule 34 and stuff like that. Why doesn't that shit get DMCA'd if YouTube videos, you play like fucking a millisecond of, I don't know, Tinkerbell coming and it's like, oh, hold on, no, we're taking that video down. And it's like, what do you mean? You got a whole fucking book about it. It's free promotion, you're not wrong. Snap cucumbers, oh no. I mean, I'll be honest, this is making me want to watch the movie again. Because one, I need to know the interaction between these three characters that led to this moment. Alright? I need to know. Where in the hell was I up to? Oh yeah. Hercules said a bad word. Wait a minute. Whoa. Oh, hang on. There it is. She's so fire-trucking warm and soft beneath me, and she wraps her legs around my waist, opening herself completely. It's the easiest thing in the world to draw back enough to angle into her. I lace my fingers through hers and guide her hands to the mattress on either side of her head. Her pale skin is flushed, and her lips are swollen from our kisses. Oh, that's not good. Is she having an allergic reaction? Did you eat peanut butter, Hercules? Hercules, what the fuck are you doing? And from my fire trucking her mouth. Ah, yes, if you get hit by a fire truck, that probably would do it. The memory rolls over me, and I have enough to stop moving and close my eyes for a moment, fighting for control. Hold on, I forgot to grab my boy. Still sitting there. There we go. Need to know if they become a stool. You know, by the end of this chapter, I'm sure they're going to be in the position of a stool. All right. And I don't want to speak for Hades, but might not be the only stool he'd be getting. He's allergic to Meg. God, it's like, wow, we have such great chemistry, but then it's like, oh, hang on, what, we're allergic actually. The D's nuts joke. Is doubling and glitching? Oh no, Hades is about to break the fourth wall. Oh yeah, bunny milk, because Hades' son is Ligma. And he was about to have a brother called Sugma. And unfortunately... Anyway.
Problem?
Hades' casual question sounds behind me. I have a feeling that if I lose control, he'll punish me. And while that might be fun in a different situation, this moment means too much to derail.
No.
I grit out.
No problem.
The mattress shifts as he climbs back onto it. I don't need to look back to know that he's moving into the spot directly behind me. I can feel him there. He runs his hands down my back and carefully uncrosses Meg's legs and guides them wide, giving him plenty of space to work with.
She feels good, doesn't she? Tight and wet and made just for you.
For us.
His chuckle rolls down my spine.
Yes, little Hercules. For us.
He kisses the back of my neck, setting his teeth against my sensitive skin.
Sometime soon, we'll both feel her. Would you like that?
For Meg to be shared between us, the same way they shared me last night, the same way they're sharing me right now.
Fire truck, yes.
Would you like that, love?
Her hands spasm in mine in response, but she managed to do we need to take her to a hospital? Like, are we sure she's okay? But she manages to sound slightly upon when she answers. Alright, that sentence made no fucking sense. I suppose I could rise to the occasion. She arches beneath me.
That's something I should say.
That wasn't in the book. Hercules, don't stop.
Don't tease the poor man. He's hanging on by a thread. He's gonna bust a nut in about 2 seconds. I hope you're ready.
Something wet slides down my donkey cheeks, and I freeze, sheathed in Meg to the hilt. And then Hades is there, his hard rooster pressing into me. My breath leaves me in a whoosh. A whoosh. A whoosh. You couldn't think of a better... He barely gives me a moment to adjust the size of him. His hips bump mine, sealing us together. Hades leans down until his breath teases the curve of my ear.
Move, Hercules. Seal the bargain.
Witness Hades' wide face. Hold on. Hang on. The jump out of the mattress. The ice cream is a little too exciting. Hang on. You got this big chunky lad. And then you got Hades. Hades is back here. Careful now. Careful. Who knows what's going on back there? Is that too hot for Twitch? Should I not do that? Hang on. Let's social distance these guys. Hang on. Might be a little too close. Oh shit, sorry Meg, I moved your stool. There you go. That's better. That's better. God, Twitch was probably gonna ban me for that one. Fuck. Sanitized. That's true. they're not safe social distancing. It's very unfortunate. They're not proactive users of the COVID methods. God, the underworld is doomed. What's Hades gonna do now? I thrust into Meg, and then back onto Hades' rooster. So here's the thing that pisses me up, right? This is why every time you hear me say Hades, why I go Hadeses or hate I, alright? Like, sometimes there's an apostrophe S. Other times, there's no apostrophe S. So when it says onto Hades' rooster, it's not Hades' rooster, even though it probably should be because it's his possessive cock. But why the fuck is there no apostrophe S this time? It's onto Hades' rooster. I just want some goddamn consistency, that's all. Like... No, sunflowers. I have my own now. There's a couple reasons why, but I have my own Discord. I can link it to you if you'd like. The first stroke is pure experiment, but he's given me enough room to move, to control this the tiniest bit, to chase my pleasure at their whim. I have every intention of going slow, of enjoying every second of this. I don't stand a chance. Not when Meg runs her hands down my chest and Hades mirrors the movement on my back. Not when they kiss me, and then each other across my body. Something snaps inside me, and my brakes give out. My fire truck is rolling down the hill at full speed. Somebody stop me. Where's Spider-Man? The book didn't say that. I push Meg back flat on the bed and drive into her, and then drive myself onto Hades' rooster. Now there's the apostrophe S. What? Didn't they just say this back? Like, they did at the start of the paragraph. What the fuck? Careful. I think Hercules might be driving a fire truck right now. And his brakes are cut. Oh no. I've become a running beast. My entire focus narrowing down to filling and being filled. I can't stop. I can't slow down. I can't do anything but fire truck. Holy shit. It's so odd. His knees weird me out the most. And I don't know much about the Disney animation, but boy, Hercules' knees, he could poke an eye out with those knees. I want to know what Hades' knees look like, but I don't know if he ever shows them in the movie. Anyway, please get out of Hercules' way. He's currently barreling down a hill in a fire truck and he can't slow down. His brakes are shut. This is unfortunate. Many innocents will lose their life in the underworld today. Hades grabs the back of my neck and shoves me deep into the steering wheel. Oh, sorry, wrong book. Hades grabs the back of my neck and shoves me deep, and that's when I lose it. I cry out as I come to the fire station, pumping wildly into Meg. I collapse onto her, and she gathers me into her, pressing and kissing my shoulder, my chest, my neck, my clussy and my crack. The book didn't say that. I dimly realize that she didn't come again, and I fumble between us, but she catches my hand. Relax, Hercules. Enjoy this moment.
What?
A cool cloth touches me and I jerk. I mean, maybe. Maybe he does. I hadn't even realized Hades left the bed. What the fuck? When did Hades... What? Off for a coffee? Good luck with the coffee, Botany. I suppose I'll see you later. Oh my god, Bunny, hang on. What could this be? Bunny, hold on. He does have that slick hair though. Baby Strobes, welcome to the stream and welcome to that sweet story time. Hercules, you might have just caught the end of the saucy bits, because it appears Hercules was barreling a fire truck down the I-97 and then completely just fucking careened it into the underworld, which is very, very unfortunate. Hold on, this is important. Hercules, get out of the way of the fire truck. You're gonna get hit, man. You're gonna get hit. Sentinel Prime. They're looking for the Allspark. This is truly the... This is truly the smut I've been after. I love his hair. He's got great hair. There's gonna be Transformers. This is the Transformers smut. It's happening. He has the Karen haircut. He does. I mean, Hades is quite the Karen right now. Oh, hang on. Sunflower's here. Oop. Where is it? There we go. Pretend the thing worked. There's the Discord link. Anyway, I'd like to point out again that the cum lasted about a second, which is fine because he literally came a moment ago, and so did Hades. Like, I think they were just fucking, you know, fire trucking for the fun of it. Oh yeah, I just noticed. My god. The Chinese fire trucks. But yeah. Also, yeah, a cryon is like pumping wildly into Meg. That's it. One sentence, it's done. The last cum lasted like a paragraph. And Hades didn't even come. He just fucking walked out of the bed. What the fuck? Got a Sentinel Prime at home. We would completely blend her. I mean, I thought it was leading to that. I thought that's what was going to happen. But, I mean, this works too. Anyway, a cool cloth touches me. Oh yeah, he's jerking, right? I hadn't even realized Hades left the bed. Holy poopy. I'm losing it. I can't do anything but lay there while he does a little cleanup. And then, he's gone. I hear the water in my bathroom running. I heave myself off Meg.
I'm sorry.
Don't stop that. She pushes me onto my back. And not to be confused with the Clussy and the crack from earlier, but it climbs up to straddle me. She looks like a wonton goddess. What is a wonton goddess? I don't know. Author, please, you're confusing me. Who somehow ended up in my bed, and I want to capture this moment forever. Her hair is as wild as her eyes, and her whole body is flushed with pleasure. This isn't quite the ice cream. Sorry, were they actually eating ice cream? Was this whole paragraph just them eating ice cream really intensely? No, it's Ice Queen, by the way. This isn't quite the Ice Queen she plays when it suits her. This is Meg. My Meg. Our Meg. Ah, yes, the communist Meg. Great. Full Hades figure, put him in the box. Our Meg. Our Meg. It's like saying our streamer. Fucking hell. Dude, Baby Strobes, I fucking feel like there was gonna be a Ligma joke in this book, like super hard. Because it's a pretty recent book. I would have loved a Ligma joke. I would have died. Would have died. But it was gonna get interesting. I don't know how much more interesting it can get. There's only like 4 chapters left. I don't know how interesting it can really spike up from there. Chapter 19, fantastic. There were so many typos. Loved chapter 19. Favorite chapter of the book so far. Alright. I need to find something better than that. Ligma Meg. Fuck, Meg hitting Hercules with a bit of Ligma. Anyway, chapter 24 is from Meg's perspective. I know the moment Hades re-enters the room, just like I know exactly what happens next, as if we've choreographed this to perfection. I ache for him, even after everything we've done. It's been too long. He doesn't give me time to adjust. He just jerks my hips back, and then up, and then he's inside me. What? Already? What? He just... What? How? What's the time to... He just... Alright. So deep he takes my breath away. I cry out against Hercules' chest. I can't help it. It feels good, but... Fire truck! Hercules catches my arms, holding me in place as Hades fire trucks me. I should have known he'd be a quick learner. When it comes to the push and pull of dominance, should have figured it out after he fire trucked me on Hades' desk. Probably should have figured it out before that. God, he really is perfect. Mega God Ligma. I mean, Meg was down there earlier. Hercules could have easily hit her with the Ligma joke. And, you know, she was right there. Ligma in something else. It's gonna be a Digimon crossover. Holy fuck it. Agumon fucking shows up in the next chapter. Hades digs his fingers into my hips. I'll have marks tomorrow. and I'll relish them. He always knows when my old marks are fading, and finds a way to give me fresh ones. Never the same, but that's the point.
You're thinking too hard.
Hercules runs his hands down my arms and back up.
Stay with us, Meg.
Is Meg fucking passing out? Somebody please call Meg an ambulance. They keep calling the fucking fire trucks, but not an ambulance. Somebody help Meg, please. She's like shaking. She's got swollen lips. She's gonna pass out. Fuck. Oh no, sunflowers. Oh, that's right, yeah. Cause the fucking whatchamacallit, hang on. I know why. It's the bot. I haven't opened the bot in a while because it's a fucking pain in the ass, but hang on. Hang on. I'll give you these rolls. Do I buy Digimon Survive? I cannot confirm or deny if you should get a baby Straubs, because it is just a visual novel. And I don't want to say it's an overpriced visual novel, but I mean, I would say wait for a sale if you're not huge into Digimon. But if you are huge into Digimon, then by all means get it. I heard it's really good. How short would the book be without the sex scenes? It would be extremely short. The plot would revolve around a restaurant, going to the underworld, working 2 shifts in the underworld, calling up Zeus, plot reveal, Declan reveal, and we're caught up now. That's where we're at. That's about all that would happen. It would be about 5 to 6 chapters. It would be a thin fucking book. Your car's extended warranty. $59.80? That's pretty good. It's definitely not the usual 80 or 100. As long as you're staying away from the 80 or the 100. Anyway. God, the next fucking page though. Stay with us. Does he know how much those words mean to me? Even having a place of my own in the underworld, I still crave exactly what he's offering me. A place with them. Something permanent. I'm scared to even hope for it. Hades grasps my throat and guides me up and back until I'm pressed against his chest, and I can barely inhale past the careful pressure he exerts. Hercules is sprawled out beneath us, watching us with a satisfied look in those pretty blue eyes. He's exactly where he wants to be, totally confident that this won't blow up in his face. In all our faces. I mean, something's gonna blow up, alright. I wish I had his confidence. Hades caresses my throat, without letting up the pressure. Not enough to hurt me, just enough to give me the impression of cutting off my air supply. Hades killed a man earlier in this book. He drags his mouth over my shoulder and my neck to speak softly in my ear.
You're holding back.
No. The word is barely more than a whisper, although the narrator didn't know that.
Yes.
He sets my teeth against my earlobe and I shiver.
You don't trust me anymore.
I do. It's almost the truth. For once, Hercules doesn't have anything to say. He presses his hand to my lower stomach and slides his thumb against my rainbow. Just a casual teasing touch, as if I'm not pinned in place against Hades' body, with his rooster sheathed deep inside me. Quite close to the pot of gold, actually. Be careful of the leprechaun, Hercules. The book didn't say that. Pleasure sparks hotter. Hades grabs Hercules' wrist with his free hand.
A moment, little Hercules.
Hey, who the fuck is speaking this next line? It looks like it's Hades, but I'm not sure. It's on a different line, so I'm just gonna keep going. Hades nuts. Well, were you coming in here hitting me with that? How's it going? Welcome to the stream, by the way. But yes. Caught a whole box of Digimon cards. Yo, fucking Digimon. I like how we just started talking about Digimon and then Mopey shows up. Is this the Digimon crossover? Is it happening now? Is this what's going on? Hi, Mopey. Welcome to the possible finale of the book. We'll see. It's just Sentinel saying that. Oh, fair enough, sunflowers. I do like these poorly stretched out, like blurry ass images. It's great. Like that, I think, what was it? Deco mentioned like that's because I even tried to look for like a proper version of Hercules without the artifacting, because you can see that somebody fucking trimmed around the PNG of it. But no, that's the image on the wiki. That's it. This is just a higher res version of it, and it's still that bad. And Hades doesn't get any better either. Like, that's about as good as Hades as you'll ever get. Digimon's pretty cool. Digimon is pretty cool. They are pretty cool. I don't think I have a favorite Digimon though. I've seen a fair few. I like the blue. I like Vmon. But I don't know. I haven't seen enough of Digimon to pick one. But Vmon's pretty cool. Because he's blue. We need to Monster Hunter sometime. We do. We do. Come up with these edits. That's Bunny Milk's edits for sure. Bunny Milk's got that stool. He's got that Chinese fire truck with the Karen haircut. Gundramon. That's the fucking gun dragon, isn't it? That's just like 99% gun, 1% dragon. I'll watch Digimon with you. I need to fucking play Digimon World at some point. That's the one I'm probably the most interested in. Maybe I'll do a little, like, corruption stream of it. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, yeah. I'm going to assume this next line is from Hercules because Hades just spoke. Otherwise, it would have just been Hades. And it's definitely not Meg.
She thinks clearer when she's on the edge of an organism.
I try to glare, but I can't quite dredge up the right expression. Traitor! He sits up. He's tall enough that he could kiss me in the position he wants to.
Let go, Meg. Trust us.
Trust? As if it's really that easy. As if I haven't had every man I've ever trusted walk back on it. What? Only Declan is responsible. Anyway, even Hades, though he would claim otherwise, he didn't let me essentially sell myself for his gain. But when he shut me out, he damaged us. Hercules is the only one who hasn't. But surely it's only a matter of time. The odds are not in his favor.
This only works if all parties are invested.
Hades doesn't release Hercules' hand, but guides it back to my Clussy.
Do you want this?
As much as part of me wants to hold back, I can't quite manage it. Yes. Too much.
No such thing.
Hercules strokes my rainbow again, his eyes on my face. Careful to watch out for the pot of gold. He's reaching in. He wants to grab a chocolate coin, but the leprechaun's not going to let him. It grabs hold of his hand. Sorry, that's not in the book.
Not with us.
How can you be so sure? He shrugs. Those big shoulders.
I'm falling for you.
Oh shit, the fire truck is falling off a cliff. Somebody catch him. The words shock the breath from my lungs more efficiently, or more effectively, than Hades' hands around my throat. What? Hercules drags his thumb over my rainbow again and gives me a startling sunny smile.
I'm falling for you. Is that so hard to believe? It's a trust fall. Someone's gonna have to catch me, otherwise I'll fall out of this bed.
Yes. The word just pops into existence despite my attempt to keep it silent. The only reason you're here is...
Because I want to be. I chose to be here when I made the deal, and now I'm choosing this. Choosing you. Pikachu! Both of you!
Pikachu wasn't in the book. As it is that simple for him, he decides this is what he wants. And that's enough to go for it. His optimism humbles and terrifies me. He leans up and kisses me softly on the lips. Sorry, I don't know what I said lisp. On the lips.
Choose us, Meg, please! I want to be your favorite Pokemon!
I didn't realize that he thought of me as a Pokemon. But in the end, maybe it is that simple. The book didn't say that part before in the end. Scrubbed enough. Fair point, fair point. The Western Dragon. Oh yeah, true. He's quite the gunman. Get back to work. Good luck at work, Mopey. Hope you're having a good shift. Fucking kissing him on the lisp. It's a very difficult maneuver. I want the picture Hercules paints. I want it so bad. He's an incredibly good artist. Book didn't say that. I can barely stand it. If I let fear hold me back, maybe it won't end right this second, but things will fall apart sooner rather than later. The only way this works is full commitment on all parts. That includes me. Tears prick my eyes again, though I can't begin to say why. I finally nod as much as I can with Hades still at my throat. Okay, please release the poor lady, for the love of God.
I'm proud of you.
Hades murmurs. The narrator didn't know that, however.
I know that wasn't easy.
He pulls out of me, and I sob as a... He pulls out of me, and I sob out of breath at the sudden lack. But then, Hercules is there. Through some unspoken agreement, he pulls me down to his rooster, and I might laugh if I hadn't had the breath for it. Are they, fucking... What are they doing right now? God save me from a 25-year-old's record of recovery time. I'm sorry, Hercules is 25 years old? What? Huh. The more you know. Also, I don't know if Hercules was taking some supplements before this. The book didn't say that he was. But, you know, from my experience, a 25-year-old's recovery time isn't, you know, like seconds. Alright? Like, it's not seconds. It takes time. Like, I don't care, like, how much libido you have. Like, you're not fucking ready immediately afterwards. He's already came twice already. And he's just still ready to go. I already know what Hercules is about before I feel the cool slide of his lubed finger against my donkey. I lean forward and exhale, releasing into the intrusion as he tests me. I don't want the tease right now. I want all of him. All of them. A physical representation of what we've already said with our words. A tripod, a stool perhaps, a triad, something to lean on. Hades always had a cruel streak, the book did say that. Though, he takes his time with me, making us wait. Hercules cups my face with big hands.
Trust us!
He repeats, I'll try. Oh my god, Bunny. Oh my god. This is some really good edits, Bunny. Holy shit. It was Agumon the whole time. How could we not see it as clear as day? There's about to be a fucking Digimon battle in a second here. Hold on, let me put that Agumon back here. I need to know how this goes. Please, he's gonna take off the mask. Like, they're gonna be in the middle of it. He's gonna pull it off. He's gonna be like,
It was me. I was Agumon. They should have chose me, Meg. I can digivolve.
and then he just fucking like turns into Gandramon like immediately. Like, what? Fucking hell. It's like, God. Hercules is looking at me with that bad dragon Digimon dildo of his. Fuck. It's like gonna be a fight between like Karen Hades and fucking Agumon Hercules. Better watch out. Exactly, Bunny. Exactly. Oh god. How they have squeezed so much smut into these last couple of chapters here. It's blown my mind. He kisses me. His tongue slides into my mouth. The moment that Hades guides his rooster into my donkey. Yeah, that's a bit of a sentence right there. As if they planned this moment perfectly through some unspoken command. Even though I've done this before more than a few times, I can't help panting against Hercules' lips as Hades works his way into me until he's sheathed, like his weeaboo katana, completely. I'm so fire-trucking full of him that it almost hurts. A growing pressure that'll morph into pleasure at the barest hint of movement. I try to shift, but Hades grips my hips too tightly.
Not yet, love.
Desperation rises in time, with the heartbeat throbbing beneath my skin. It's too much. It's too much. And not enough. I can't stand it. Please! I manage to slide the barest bit against them, and the friction nearly causes my eyes to roll back in my head. Words rise up, like gamers. Torment, I fight to keep inside. I should know better by now. Please, please, please! Fire truck me! Agumon, please! I try to stop, try to slow down, but they overwhelm me simply by existing. Please love me! Just like that, Hades' grip relaxes.
I'll always give you what you need.
It's Morbin time. Better watch out. They're about to morb. Is this what the Morb movie's all about? They're just... That's how they morb? Sunflowers. Karen's trying to get Digimon cancelled. You know, it's a satanic TV show. I'm sure it'll work out in the lawsuits. I'm sure it will.
We'll always give you what you need.
Hercules takes my arm and guides them to the small of my back, where Hades takes over. And guides them to the small of my back. Hercules takes my arms and guides them to the small of my back. What? I come out of it for a second and I read one line and I realize what I'm actually reading. Then reality hits me. Harder than a fire truck. Fuck. He clasps my wrists with one... Wisps?
He clasps my wisps with one hand and keeps his grin on my hips with the other.
And then he begins to move. A slow slide out, and an equally agonizingly slow slide back in. On the third one, oh yeah, third time's the charm, Hercules picks up the rhythm, thrusting when Hades withdraws, withdrawing when Hades thrusts. I'm never empty, never able to move, never able to do more than take the pleasure they alternate giving me. Shine, Greymon. Oh my god. Wait. Is small of the back a phrase? Hang on. Oh shit, it is! The lower part of the back that is smaller and narrower than the rest. The small of one's back. Ah, what? That's a real thing? Why don't you just say lower back? Why'd you say lower back? What? What the fuck? That confuses the shit out of anybody trying to read this. Listen, I'm not an English major, alright? Alright, just saying. If somebody asks me what the small of a back is, like, I wouldn't have an answer. Okay, you're throwing out those two. I need to read more, was what I'm learning. I need to read more. I'm sobbing, and I can't stop. They have made me their center in this moment, and it's a balm to my battered soul. Through some unspoken communication, they both shove deep, and it throws me over the edge. I shudder as I come to the train station. My body is so oversensitized that I can barely handle the pleasure. Hades and Hercules are there to catch me. I think I'm falling for one of them, but they hold me between their bodies, and they keep fire trucking me. But the tone of it changes, even as they buoy me up. Boy? Boy? You're bringing out the boys again? This author loves the fucking word buoy. I thought it was like, you know, one and done thing, you know, buoys the emotions out of me or some shit. But no. No, she's being buoyed again. She's being buoyed. Me and the boys. It's time with the boys. The boys? Yeah, funny, the boys. The boys. You know, fucking... Hang on. I think I need something here. Hang on. How the fuck did I spell buoy wrong? Alright, well I can't use that one. Fuck. Me and the boys at 3P. It looks like... It's these boys. These boys. These are the buoys that keep getting referenced. And again, it took me a long time to actually realize that, as well as these are called buoys. These are called buoys. It can also be used in the term of like bringing out someone's emotions, or like bringing up something. If something is rising to the top, it can buoy. First butt plug. Careful now. Meg's gonna get that buoy stuck somewhere else. But no, yeah, if something rises, like if you've got a loaf of bread cooking, it buoys. It buoys. It is a very, very, very underused term when used like that, but it's real, alright? It's real. You can use buoys like that. And boy, does the author get a fucking kick out of it every time they use the word buoys. Fucking Christ. Karen Hades is unsure about the buoys. Big roads equal smart. That's true. That's very true. That's why I feel like this book wasn't like proofread, because it's got big linguistic words in there, you know. Real high-end shit. I'd believe that this person who is the author of this has an English degree, and I don't, because they use such big words like buoy. And it throws me for a loop, and I think I'm just not smart enough to understand. Sorry, where was the fucking buoys? Hang on. Where are the buoys? Oh yeah. Even as they buoy me up, they seek their own pleasure. I twist a little to see Hades take Hercules' mouth, and it's almost enough to send me over the edge again. Hercules comes first, driving into me from below. He crosses the finish line. That wasn't in the book. His moans muffled by Hades' mouth. Hades breaks away and releases my hands. He braces himself on the small of my back. Yo, shout out to the small of my back again. And drives deep again and again, pulling out the barest amount before he's an organism. He comes across my back in hot spurts, like a coconut gun. And I shiver. Hades slumps down next to us, and I turn my face so I can see him. He looks happy. Oh, sorry. He looks happy. He has a funny face. I've heard he can handstand when he needs to. And he's capable of stretching his arms out. Just for me. That wasn't in the book. Relaxed in a way I've never witnessed. As happy and relaxed as I feel, he takes my hand and presses a kiss to the tattoo on... He takes his hand and presses a kiss to the tattoo on wrist. And gives me a... Holy shit, he turned into Dio! What? What? No way! Oh, fuck, no, never mind. Sorry, never mind. I turned the page and it wasn't really a Dio anymore. So, first off, I'd like to point out, he takes my hand and presses a kiss to the tattoo on wrist. I don't know who wrist is, but it's not my wrist, it's wrist. Just singular wrist, not anybody's wrist, just wrist. So apparently wrist was chilling in the bed the whole time. And the line that it says after that is... anyway, tattoo on wrist, and gives me a worry. And then he exclaims that he was Dio. But no, it's not worry. You don't have to worry. He's not doing the whole like fucking Zawarudo and shit. It's just he gives me a worry smile. I don't know if there was a couple of letters missing in that, but yeah, it's spelled just like that, sunflowers. I think it's supposed to be rye, but I'm too much of a weeaboo and see that as worry. So, Buddy Milk, you were close with the it was I, Agumon, but actually it was I, Dio. It's like, fuck. Oh my god. It's got road rollers. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's like Agumon. Oh my god, it's just like Agumon's wearing a mask and just says Dio on it. So it's like, fuck me. Holy fuck. Meg will never get the answer of who she's actually in bed with. It's at the end of it, it's probably gonna be fucking Declan. Anyway, we don't need words though. Not right now. Not when everything is exactly as it should be. Maybe this can actually work. It takes time to recover enough to gain the use of my legs. But the moment I do, they haul me into the shower, and we take turns cleaning one another up. It could be a foreplay all its own, but I'm so exhausted. I'm weaving on my feet. The last 12 hours. 12 hours! 12 hours! What? The last 12 hours have been a lot. More than a lot. Even though the narrator read it so fast, it didn't feel like the last 2 chapters were over the span of 12 hours. It felt like the last 2 chapters were over the span of like 20 minutes. Maybe, even if that. They wasted half a day. They did waste half a day. Imagine everything they could have gotten done in that time. Fuck. Back in Hercules's... Oh yeah, more than a lot. Back in Hercules's room, I stare at the messy sheets and shake my head. We've ruined them. There are a spare set in the closet, but the thought of putting even that much effort is too much. Well, hell. Should I censor that? Well, H-E double hockey sticks. A silk robe touches my shoulders, and I slip my arms into it, and belt it around my waist. I glance at Hades. Since when are my clothes in here? Why is Meg speaking again? Like, does this not follow the formula of, like, if it's a new line, it's somebody else? He gives me a look, but ignores the question. He's wearing his slacks. He pulls up his shirt. I don't know why. My stomach drops with each button he closes, but I can't shake the feeling that this is only a magical moment in time, that it can't last. I pushed the fear away. I told them I trust them, and I will, no matter what. Hercules has on a pair of lounge pants and nothing else. He stares at the bed.
That won't work.
Come along.
Hades opens the door and walks out. I sigh. I hate it when he does this.
Do you, though?
Hercules chuckles and heads for the door. I glance at his back. Fine. No, I don't. I half expect Hades to walk to my room, but he bypasses my door and heads for the elevator. We take it up to the top floor, and I can't help watching Hercules' face as we step out. His eyes go a little wide as he steps out into Hades' penthouse and turns a slow circle.
Wow!
Wow is right. The rest of the building, Hades' personal office excepted, is all clean lines and minimalist decorations. Not so with his living space. It's not cluttered. Exactly. But filled with evidence of a life well lived. There's a shelf filled with knickknacks he's collected on his various travels. Travels? What the fuck? And books filled with more books than one man could possibly read in a lifetime, all filled with fanfics and smut. Hades doesn't stop to let Hercules take it all in. Oh, the book didn't say that part, by the way. He strides down the short hall to the bedroom. Here, it's a little darker, a little broodier, a little more expected of someone who runs the underworld. The windows all have blackout blinds, and a giant custom-made bed has deep red sheets that are an obscenely high thread count. The walk-in closet is larger than most people's apartments, and the bathroom larger yet. Hades likes his luxuries. Hercules huffs out a laugh.
You do nothing halfway, do you?
Fucking hell. It does feel weird that took the place of like 12 hours. Like, I don't know if Meg is including the time when she fell asleep to now, because like, okay, maybe I could believe it if like from the moment she walked into Hercules' room to, you know, the showering scene, that could have been 12 hours because she was asleep for like 8 of them, I'd assume, because she got plenty of sleep. All right, she got like a normal, respectable amount of sleep. All right, and definitely did not get woken up halfway through her sleep with smut. But, you know. Anyway,
Why bother?
Hades flips back to the comforter.
In bed, both of you, before you fall asleep where you stand.
Okay, I take back what I just said, because apparently, since Meg has been awake, they've been fire trucking for 12 hours, and now they're going to go back to sleep again. It's, from what I can believe, after 12 hours from when you wake up, assuming they woke up at a reasonable time in the morning, it would be like 7 p.m. Hades, what the fuck? Oh my god, bunny milk. Okay. It's going on. It's going on. Man, he needs to get his special little mask. Why do I have a picture of Garfield here? What the fuck? Oh god, I lost it in the sea of Garfields. Shit, hang on. Oh, that's why. The masterpiece is slowly building. It's happening. It's happening. Ah, there it is. Perfect. It's over his snoot. I love it, Bunny Milk. I love it. Holy shit. It's like that fucking... What emote is it on Twitch? There's a BTTV emote. Oh yeah, it's like this fucking thing. Change the text to Dio. Hang on, hang on. God, this is hilarious. my fucking scene list though, holy shit. Oh wait, shit, hang on. Gotta center that shit. Perfect. Perfect. Now the JoJo crossover begins. The plot thickens. Just like a nice creamy chicken soup. Sorry, rooster soup. Oh my god. Shit, hang on. Where are we coming? I forgot. Oh yeah, we're in the penthouse. Oh yeah, we're sleeping. I don't have to look outside to know that the sun is creeping up from the horizon. I'm sorry, never mind. It's like 6 a.m. We have a few hours before I need to be in my office, and I'm tired enough to need them. I drop my robe and climb into the bed. After the briefest hesitation, Hercules follows me. Hades stands at the foot of the bed and stares at us for a long moment, in a very creepy fashion. He doesn't move, he doesn't blink, he just stands there, staring menacingly, almost looking into Dio's eyes as if Hades might secretly be Jotaro. The book didn't say that. Possession and something, like, long lingering in those dark eyes.
Mine.
I shiver, and try to keep the vulnerability out of my voice. I take it you're not joining us?
Not yet.
His gaze softens, and it's unsure as to why he just said mine out loud for no reason.
Sleep, love. You two deserve it. You've pleased me greatly.
There's no point in arguing. It will waste both my breath and time. I finally tuck myself against Hercules' chest and relax into him as he wraps his arms around me. The man is an inferno. No, that's Hades. Hades is the inferno. He has... Did they not watch the movie? Chasing away the chill that worked its way beneath my skin. And on the walk up here, I always sleep well, in Hades' bed, surrounded by his presence, even when he's not in the bed with me. This time, Hercules is holding me. This time, with Hercules holding me, it's doubly true. I close my eyes and let myself relax against him. Maybe they're right. And this is the part of something new, something special. Maybe this really won't blow up in our faces. Maybe. Nearly shared a dangerous link. Oh my god. Was it a link to the past? A link between worlds, maybe? There have been many links over the years. I'm sure Shigeru Miyamoto's got plenty of links up his sleeve. Do I actually share the bed? Having a big bed is pretty nice. Very spacious. Very big room. Chapter 25 is all about Hades.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Holy fuck. Hades is he's just standing there. I don't know, that's really weird. Like, yeah, Hades is a bit of a strange guy, but if I was in bed, alright, and Hades, like, just fire trucked me, and I look down at the foot of the bed and he's just standing there looking at me, I'd be a little fucking weirded out, Not gonna lie. It'd be kind of strange. A little weird. It would ruin you? Oh my god, Bunny Milk. Well, your secrets would come undone. And I would know exactly who you are. With any luck, you're probably just Tante's alt account. That's why you two are never seen together. Anyway, chapter 25. Something akin to guilt pricks me as I sit in my private office and turn on my computer, and then close all the tabs of smut. Leaving Hercules and Meg in my office. The book didn't say that he had tabs open. Leaving Hercules and Meg in my bed was harder than anticipated. They fit there, just like I suspected they would. We fit. The knowledge still sits strangely with me. Hercules may give himself freely and without reservation, but that's not the man I am. I know my Meg cares deeply for him, despite herself. Perhaps, but it's there all the same. Huh. My feelings are a bit more complicated. I click to bring up the video that was recorded earlier tonight, just like the narrator will do now.
He's just standing there, menacingly!
I chuckle at hearing Patrick's voice on the computer. The three of us in my public office, Hercules, trussed up with the bunny clamps and rooster ring, the metal chain glinting with every moment, my rooster in his mouth. Bit dangerous with that one. Meg behind him, fire trucking his donkey. The video is high quality, and there's absolutely no doubt of our identities, just like there's no doubt that Hercules is happy. Willing participant in his fall from grace. Could be Tante, you are a bunny. You are a bunny, Bunny Milk. It takes the space of a few moments to cut the video down to size. A 30-second clip that sends the message I require. I attach it with the email and hesitate. Why cut it down? Why trim it for Zeus? I'm assuming this is for Zeus. But why trim it down? Why not just send Zeus the full sex tape so he can get off to it? Hercules all but gave permission for this. He wants to cause his father pain, and he's willing to play whipping boy to ensure it happens. Meg and I have our own reputations, and this video will do nothing to damage them, even if it's shared widely on social media like Twitter and such. I highly doubt it will be shared. But that's not what this is about. It's simply to reinforce my message to Zeus. Your son belongs to me. No, not a bunny. Oh, then you're just milk. You follow Tante on Twitter? I don't actually know if I follow Tante on Twitter. I should. I should be. I hope so. If not, I have to change that tonight. Full subscription. You don't? Oh, well, now I'm going to have to, Bunny Milk. Well, now I'm going to have to. He has mentioned you before. Anyway, he does, albeit in a way I never could have anticipated, becoming entangled in Hercules, allowing him to attach himself to the one relationship I value above all others. I only meant for it to be temporary, a fix to bind Meg and I together until we could find our footing again. I never expected for him to fit in a way that could work in the long term. I can't say I'm sorry it's happened, because he does fit. He softened our sharp edges. It makes us stronger as a unit, and I care about him. Ah yes, I'm sure Hades was quite edgy beforehand. Fair enough, Bunny, fair enough. Tante secretly lurking in the back. Perhaps that is what's causing this strange hesitation. I protect what's mine, regardless of the reason it came under my influence. I should have anticipated my instincts, fighting against my actions. Hercules knows what he signed on for, even if he doesn't. There's no turning back now. I've gone too far, come too close. It's not a true balancing of the scales, but it's close enough. 15 years ago, I would have killed Hercules at the beginning, and been done with it. I'm not sure I've changed for the better, regardless of how much I enjoy the ultimate outcome. It's gonna ruin everything? Well, Bunny, I choose to believe your words. For now, although Tante has told me a few things. But I mean, I'll keep my secrets. My body moves before my mind can alter course. I click to send the email. Email? Is this like fucking modern age or not? Nah, people still use emails, right? I carefully exhale. Wait, sorry, hang on. My body moves before my mind can alter course. I click to send the Twitter post, publicly, to Zeus. My careful exhale doesn't make me feel better about what I've done. I have no use for guilt. I don't torment myself with it the same way my two lovers do. What's done is done, and that's the end of it. At least for now. My phone rings. I know who it is before I answer. Moshi Moshi. He doesn't say that. What did Taunt told you? Taunt has shown me some art that you've created. That's about it though. I don't know if there's some secret underlying tones that I should know about from the dark web, but that's all I know so far. That's what I know so far. Anyway.
Yes.
He doesn't make me wait long. Oh my god, it's been like a million years. I don't remember what Zeus's voice was.
Release him!
Satisfaction curls through me. My perfect counterpoint to the tension in his tone. I almost read that as cone. Like an ice cream cone. I wonder what flavor Zeus is. Possibly bubblegum. That wasn't in the book. I smile and lean back in my chair.
I don't think I will. He so enjoys being trapped by me.
That's my son! Oh, that's my son's throat you have your rooster shoved down in this video!
He pauses when he speaks. Oh, he pauses. And when he speaks again, a false calm bleeds into his words. He's like a strange, senile old man.
He's a good boy, Hades!
Yes, he's a very good boy.
He growls at the innuendo.
You have a problem with me, then you come at me. I mean, you come in me. I mean, you come to me. I mean, what?
I could laugh. I wrap up the urge and tuck it away.
You know better. An eye for an eye. You should be grateful I'm not going to kill him in the same way you murdered my son.
Better he be fucking murdered. Oh, sorry. Better he be fire trucking murdered than in your bed.
His volume increases with every word.
I won't stand for this, Hades. You have 12 fire trucking hours to return him to me, or you'll pay the price.
The author has now made reference to the word 12 twice now, almost as if it's their favorite number. Did they show or not? I mean, Tante has shown the art, yes. Yes, he has.
I've already paid the price in spades, old friend.
I hang up, just like a Karen would. The expected jubilation never arrives. Instead, Zeus's words play back to me.
You'll pay the price.
A threat, and I'm not fool enough to ignore it. Neither am I inclined to return Hercules to him. The man made his choice, for better or worse, and now we're all going to live with it. He chose us, not his family, not Olympus, although that is his safe word. This is exactly what I wanted when I set out on this path. Zeus, enraged enough to come for me. I mean, if Zeus is watching that video, I think he's coming for something else. Still, it may be prudent to make security aware of a possible threat to our people. I send a quick text to Alceto. She'll ensure all precautions are covered. There have been a few missteps in recent months, but none of those involved allowing people into the building who aren't supposed to be there. Several guests have abused my hospitality, but that is an altogether different problem. We're a fortress in the form of a skyscraper. Zeus cannot touch us here. Man, I don't know if these are innuendos or not. Zeus is touching people now. Probably crediting the wrong person. Just a shit poster. Just like my favorite musical artist, Hideki Naganuma. Brilliant shit poster. Brilliant. Love his music. Love his fucking Peter Griffin fucking profile picture. Oh my god. So sounding like an old man. He's just a senile old man on his fucking throne in Mount Olympus. I push back from my desk, a nervous energy zinging through my old bones. Even knowing better, I can't shake the feeling I've made a mistake somewhere along the way, that perhaps I should have turned my back on his final vengeance, or on this final vengeance. No matter how tempered, I walk to the closest bookshelf and pull out an old copy of Aesop's Fables. It's withered and aged, and holding it in my hands brings a dull ache to my chest after all this time. It's a reminder of another life. I flip open the cover, and there they are. A big, juicy rooster. My lost ones. I hear her behind me, her footsteps as familiar as my own. Oh, sorry. Again, it took me a second to... No, there was no rooster in the book. I just figured he was picking up a smutty book from the... What is crap posting? Oh. If you've seen Hideki Naganuma's Twitter page, you'll see. He just shit posts a lot. Making memes and shit. It is quite hilarious.
I used to read this book to my son every night. He was too young to understand, but it calmed him.
Meg stops. You never told me about them. She can't quite keep the accusation out of her voice.
It still hurts to talk about them. It's easier to force forgetfulness.
She takes another step, moving around the desk to stand at my shoulder. But you didn't really forget them, Hades. Not if you've been spitting out this plan for rage. She's not wrong.
Would you believe that I wanted to spare us both pain?
Yes, but that doesn't make it right. She wraps her arms around herself. Why? Don't you think the time for that is long since past? Diogomon? Holy shit. Oh yes. Yes, it's pretty much it. That's pretty much it, sunflowers. I shift to include her in this painful walk down memory lane. Meg moves until her arm is pressed against mine. I tilt the book.
This is one of the few pictures I have of them. The others were lost.
I mourned the loss for a long time, but but I can't fucking speak because there's no more smut anymore. But perhaps it's for the best. Better to let the ghosts rest, to let memory fade. It doesn't cease to cause pain, but it's not a constant low hum in the back of my mind. May I? I hand her the picture as she studies the photo. I study her face. I study the bookshelf. There's a lot of studying happening. I'm not quite a professor. That wasn't in the book. But does she see? Oh, what does she see? A pretty young blonde woman with a baby boy in her arms. They're wearing white, which only adds to the surreal nature of the entire thing. Meg finally looks at me, her blue eyes shining. They're beautiful.
They were, yes.
She carefully passes back the picture, and I replace it inside the book. Huh. Ah, I see, I see. Meg is obviously working up to something. So I slide the book back into the shelf and give her a moment to find her voice. This is a conversation we should have had long ago, and it's only my reluctance to open up old wounds that delayed it. A mistake. I see that now. Finally she sighs. You told me you didn't want kids.
I don't.
Hades, look at me. I turn to see her. Meg's dressed in the same robe she wore from the trip from Hercules' room. Right, she wore for the trip from Hercules' room, or from Hercules' bedroom to mine. Jesus Christ. Another time, I would take that as a clear invitation. Not this morning. She's right. This subject deserves my full attention. Yeah, stop thinking with your cock, Hades, Jesus. She deserves my full attention. Instinct demands I turn this topic. Avoid this pain. I ignore it.
When I was young, I thought I was invincible. You know, not to be confused with the Amazon Prime show. I married Amber. Also not to be confused with the show as well. Man, I had a whole fanfic going in my head. In a whirlwind romance because it seemed the most natural thing in the world, and because she was pregnant within a few months.
I lift my hands, but let them fall without touching her.
I was a different man, but let them fall without... Oh, I was a different man before Zeus killed them. I wanted different things. When I crawled out of the pit, their deaths put me in. I promised myself I wouldn't repeat the same mistake. No innocence to depend on me, especially no children.
I finally meet her gaze and she's looking at me with her battered heart in her eyes.
I didn't lie, Meg. I've withheld the reasons I felt the way I did, but I didn't lie.
How the heck is this book gonna end? I hope it ends on a cliffhanger. Oh, there's only a couple pages left. No, the next couple of chapters are really fucking short. It's almost over. I keep saying that. It's almost over. Bear with me a little longer. You should have told me, she whispers, although again the narrator didn't realize that until after he read the word.
I see that now.
I'm not used to making missteps, not on this scale.
I'm sorry, love. It still hurts at times, and in my attempt to avoid the pain, I didn't think about the harm it would cause you.
She leans against my desk and crosses her arms over her chest. Hades, your plan sucks. It will piss Zeus off knowing that you have his son, but from all you and Hercules have said, you're out of your mind if you think he won't retaliate.
I have it covered.
No, she shakes her head. No, we're not doing that again. If you meant what you said last night, you're going to loop me and Hercules into the plan, and we're going to discuss it. We can play submissives at your feet. When we actually play, but this is too serious for you to try and shield us. We made our choice. We're in this with you, for better or worse. There's no point in arguing. I cannot effectively protect them if they actively fight against the precautions I put into place. The only way to ensure they work with me is to include them in the conversation. No matter how much I'd like to shield them, I finally nod.
I'll arrange a meeting with Alceto to go over things this afternoon before the club opens.
Thank you. Oh shit, are they gonna have like a fight? Is it gonna be a fucking war? No way. No way. That's the thing though, Sunflowers. Apparently all the books do intertwine, which is very, very strange. I will be reading the Tinkerbell book, probably not straight after this one, but like in a couple of days after this one. And I'm curious about like how they're intertwined. Like, is Tinkerbell gonna go to the underworld? Is that where they're gonna meet up with Hook? Like, all that kind of stuff. Anyway. We stare at each other for a long moment before I sigh.
I've made a mess of this.
We both have. She pushes off the desk and steps into my arms. We need a little course correcting. Meg gives a faint laugh. A lot of course correcting. I think of the man we left in my bed, and I can't help the worry. Sorry, Hades is now turning into Dio. I can't help the wry smile that pulls at my lips.
Somehow, I think Hercules will single-handedly bully us back onto the path.
Should I push the button a little too soon there? I think you're right. She smiles up at me. It's far more tentative than it would have been even a year ago, and I mourn the lost time. I know better than anyone not to take things for granted. The book didn't say that, it said granted, but I thought I'd spice it up by adding a couple of rocks to the page. But I've done exactly that with this woman. Smut with typos. I love smut with typos. To learn our lessons of writing. I don't know what page it was on. I should have made a mental note of where / Zeus was, but that was the greatest moment I've ever seen. Yeah, there were a lot of typos in chapter 19, but / Zeus fucking killed me. I brush her hair back from her face.
I don't deserve you.
I think we can both agree that if any two people deserve each other, it's us. She turns her head and kisses my wrist. My wrist? Not just a wrist? Okay. Don't shut me out again. I can't bear it.
I won't.
A promise I likely have no business making, but one wrong word could send this fragile balance between us shattering into a million pieces. I won't willingly break it. The thought of losing her.
You are everything I ever knew I needed, love. Partner in every way, and equal in every way. You don't shy from my less savory traits. One could argue that you relish them.
I do. Sometimes. It's despite myself, but I do. She leans into my touch. What happens now? That was the question, wasn't it?
We wait to see how Zeus reacts. Then we adjust from there.
Meg smiles, though sadness still lingers in her eyes. Hades, that's a horrible plan.
He can't penetrate the underworld's defenses. I've spent all my time here ensuring that this place is a fortress.
Yes, but even Ba Sing Se got breached that one time. Sorry, the book didn't mention that. But even a fortress can't provide for every need. We have to leave eventually. To stay trapped here is to let him win. She's right.
I simply need the appropriate leverage.
You figure that out. She takes my hand. In the meantime, come back to bed. Oh shit, we're almost there. Chapter 26. I mean, chapter 26 is short as piss. Holy fuck. That bunny, I shit you not, that's what I think was happening. Because it's only in the really smutty sections that there's like horrendous typos, but only in the smutty sections. So, like, I would believe that the author was having a fun time writing this stuff. All right, that's my interpretation of what I get from this book. No hate on the G. me and the buoys love / Zeus. Anyway, chapter 26 is from Hercules' perspective. When I wake, it's tangled up between Meg and Hades' naked bodies. I lie there for a long time, soaking up their closeness. My body aches faintly from all the fire trucking. Hercules, can you please not use the word fire trucking for one paragraph, please? But it's not an unpleasant way. It takes longer for the rest of what I'm feeling to sink in. I'm happy, content. The stress of the future still lingers, but it's nowhere near as overwhelming as it has been for most of my life. I finally feel like I'm right where I'm supposed to be. Meg stretches her donkey rubbing against my aching rooster. Why are those two things in the bed? I've been trying to ignore. Is that rooster? Wait, is that weather vane just for me? I pull her close and cup her bunnies. Man, there's a whole fucking like farmland of animals in this bed. I was planning on letting them sleep longer, on maybe slipping out and hitting the gym, because I'm such a fucking Chad. The book didn't say that. For a little bit before the day gets started. This is a way better way to spend my time.
Good morning.
Good morning indeed. I skate a hand down her stomach to palm her clussy. Hercules, you just woke up. Every time I touch this woman, I feel so fire trucking right. Please stop using the word fire trucking. It's starting to get old. Like coming home. Okay, again, like, for all I know, he could have just came home alright. If home was something to be craved, rather than something to be avoided. I touch her idly, teasing her until she's pressing back against me, trying to get closer. I lift her leg up and over my hip, opening her completely, and notching my rooster at her entrance. But, unfortunately, there are no hens in there. The book didn't say that. There's no rush as I slide into her, and it's the kind of fire trucking. Again, another fire truck. And where's the fire truck counter at? That feels like we've shifted from one dream to another. Should I add I might have to add a fire truck counter for the next book. Slow, unhurried, decadent. Love the word decadent. Use the word decadent about 8 times in this book. When she comes, it's with ragged breath and my whispered name on her tongue. Wait, it's over already? I bury my face in her hair as I follow her over the edge, emptying myself into her in a way that feels downright fire trucking spiritual. Holy shit. This is the same page. How many fire trucks? That was fast? It's already over. The chapter just started. What the fuck? Didn't even finish my rise. I didn't even finish the sentence and it's already over. What the fuck? Now the author's just trying to fucking spit out as many fucking comes as possible. Spiritual? It was spiritual, alright. People wake up hungry. I feel like, I don't know, I need to have a better breakfast. I don't know if having classy for breakfast is the right thing to do, but, you know, I'm sure Hercules probably would have preferred some toast or maybe some cereal instead. It's going to end with one words. I think it's going to end with like one-liners. That's just, every like other paragraph is just going to be a come from like everybody. Onion flavored corn puffs? Oh damn. Hades' hand on my hip guides me out of her and onto my back. He moves between my thighs, and then his lubed up rooster is pressing into my donkey. Again, we should have gotten those farm animals out of the bed. Just as slowly and steadily as I pushed into Meg, he looks relaxed and sleepy in a way I could get used to. He sinks in the last few inches into me and looks at Meg. Through some unspoken agreement, she shifts closer to press against us and kisses him. I can't stop myself from touching her again. I don't even bother to try. She draws back with a little gasp, and Hades gives me a look of approval.
Ride his hand, love. We both know you're too greedy to be satisfied with a single organism.
She's wet and slippery against my fingers, like a slip and slide. The evidence of our dual organisms makes it easy to push 3 fingers into her and press my palm against her rainbow.
You heard him. I want that pot of gold, Meg.
He didn't say that. She kisses me, and she starts to rock, fire trucking my hand, just like Hades told her to. That's when Hades begins to move. It takes me several breathless moments to realize he's mimicking. Meg strokes almost perfectly. Slow, long glides. And then Meg moves back and Hades is there. His mouth on mine. He's nowhere near as soft as she is. and I relish the difference between them. Bunny Mook, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. No wonder why these chapters are so short. Like, every chapter is going to involve a new position, a new smutty thing. He's what? They're fire trucking again. They just keep fire trucking. How many more fire trucks will there be? Before they overwhelmed me, it doesn't feel like this time. Wait, before they overwhelmed me, it doesn't feel like that this time. I feel utterly cherished between these two people I care about. Like the new corner we turned last night really means something, and we could be waking up like this many, many times in the future. I want that more than anything. I don't have to go to the gym. I don't have to drink my protein shakes. I can just fire truck all day. Again, he didn't say that. Meg reaches between Hades and me for my rooster and gives me a rough stroke that has my back bowing. I've also noticed that the author likes the word, is it bowing? Bowing? I think it's bowing. But the author seems to love that word because they've used it numerous times, just like the word fire truck. Hades leans back and for half a second, and then the cool wetness covers her hand and my rooster. She picks up her pace, and she jacks me as he fire trucks me, and God, has there ever been a more perfect pair than these two? I don't know. I can't think. I can't breathe. Can't do more than lie there and take what they give me, even as Meg comes apart all over my hand. I don't think the word apart should be there. You're not wrong, Sunflowers. Oh, Bunny. Like, that's... like, the author was so descriptive earlier, and now it's just like, they're just fucking in bed. Yeah, he's jacking him off, Move on, next chapter, keep it rolling. She's literally melting. She's falling to pieces. Somebody help her, please. Please, God. I try to hold on. I do. But it's too fire trucking good. Or, if this was a KFC commercial, too finger licking good. Am I right? I come with the shout, coating my stomach and chest. Hades jerks and curses softly. Again, I don't know what curse he muttered. He probably cursed my first of kin. And he pulls out of me in time to come across my stomach and chest, too. I stare down at the mess and, holy poopy, this is real. Maybe I shouldn't be so turned on by the way we mix, but I am. And I'm not sorry. Meg rolls away and stretches her entire body. She doesn't come close to reaching the end of the bed this time. Again, the word come has come up like 8 times in the past paragraph. I don't know if this come is the same come or a different come. It's spelled the same. There is no other spelling of the word come. I feel like there should be. Shower time! Hades catches my mouth in a devastating kiss that ends all too soon.
Time to clean up, little Hades. We have a long day ahead of us.
Showering in Hades' huge donkey bathroom feels so strangely domestic. There are enough shower heads for 6 people, but we linger together under the water. Hades washes Meg's hair with the ease of someone who's done it many, many times before, and I'm captivated watching his graceful hands work her dark locks. And then he gives me the same treatment, easing away the tightness in my temples and neck, while Meg soaps up my body. I feel utterly cared for. This is what I wanted, but I had no idea their edges would come with this unexpected softness beneath. A true tenderness that makes the warmth in my chest bloom. By the time we make it out of the shower and dry off, I'm grinning like a fool. Ah, yes, like one of the many arcanas. she's breaking like my Lego build. she's the fucking about as fragile as the fucking what's it called, Han Solo's ship, like the Lego Han Solo ship. One drop of that thing, god, that's devastating. It's devastating. I think, what was it, I remember Tate linked me a video of like the Mario NES Lego set. That thing was cool as fuck, and it scrolls and shit too. But god, the video linked to me was fucking hilarious because as the guy was using it, it just falls apart into pieces. And I was like, that's so sad. Like, it's such a cool looking set too. Meg drags a comb through her hair, and she smiles at me in the mirror. Look, Hades, we've made a little Hercules a happy man.
Didn't take much.
He murmurs, disappearing into the closet on the other end of the bathroom. It's tempting to follow him, but I get the feeling that Hades isn't remotely comfortable with adding someone into his care, the way he's added me. He doesn't intend for this to happen, and I'm willing to wait him out until he comes to terms with exactly what he feels for me. I have all the time in the world after all. When I made a bargain with Hades, I never anticipated this outcome. It feels so right. I don't question it. Before, I gave him forever. In that moment of pain and anger. Now I'm choosing it. Choosing them. Choosing you. Choosing Pikachu. That wasn't in the book. I hop up to sit them on the counter and watch Meg get ready. She moves about the space easily. But then that makes sense. Even if she has her own suite on the employee level, she must spend a lot of time up here with Hades. She dries her hair, then twists it back and begins her makeup. I watch, fascinated, as she uses a variety of products to sharpen her already natural beauty, finishing with the bold red lipstick I've come to associate with her. She glances at me in the mirror. Are you about to tell me I look prettier without makeup?
I like you every way, Meg.
I shrug.
Whether you're wearing makeup or not, it makes no difference to me.
Smart boy.
Hades walks back through the door. He's once again dressed in a suit that's black on black. He gives me a significant look. Ah, a significant look, you say?
I'll have some of your clothes brought up here so you aren't wandering around the halls in a towel in the future.
Tate, welcome to the stream. How's it going? And holy shit, you beat Superman. The soup has been finished. I'm sure the bowl has been licked clean as well. But congratulations on finishing Superman, Tate. That game is absolutely fucked, and I can't imagine what it's like to beat that game. The soup's all gone. Imagine Lego Bowser, a big old fucking Lego Bowser. I'm surprised Nintendo hasn't released a Lego Legend of Zelda set. That shit would be cool as fuck. Never seen the last 3 levels. I don't think I've seen many levels beyond the first. I know AVGN did a video on the game, and I think he beat the whole thing. But like that's probably the most I've ever seen of Superman 64. It's quite the game. It's quite the game. Proton John's videos are really good. I need to check that out. I haven't seen much of Proton John lately. Shows off a lot of the glitches. Oh my god. I need that. I need to see those glitches. I should probably watch a speedrun of Superman 64. That's something I've never seen before. Oh, that rhymed. He mainly streams now. Interesting. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen much of the old Normal Boots community. I actually don't know who's in that anymore. I don't know if Proton John would be in that. I think the Completionist is in there. And Peanut Butter Gamer and whatnot. That is quite the old community. I actually don't remember who's in it now. Anyway. Meg reaches between Hades. Oh shit, no, that's the wrong... Wait. Oh, it's over here. Sorry, I got a bit tripped up. Proton John isn't part of it. Oh, right, Pro Jared. Wait, is Pro Jared still part of it? I thought that whole, like... That stuff that happened a couple years back... Like, you know... The the YouTube drama that happened escalated a little bit too much. Because I thought he got, like, you know, disassociated with the group after that. I don't remember. Yeah, that's a whole can of worms, I'll be honest with you. Another indication of the permanence of our arrangement. No, not arrangement. This is a fire trucking relationship. I grin.
And here I thought you wanted to show me off.
Trust me, little Hercules. I'll do that more tonight on the floor of the public playroom.
First Game Grump, that's true. He was the original Game Grump. I think in the first year? Was it first year or two of Game Grumps when Aaron was fucking playing games in his basement like a goblin? No, that's strange to think of because, like, Dan has been the respected Game Grump for like the last 8 years or so, which is nuts. God, that made me feel old. I'm in that same boat, Tante. I was following that for a little while, and I think both parties are kind of fucked a little bit. I can't really side with either of them because they're not, like, I don't know. It is also kind of weird to, as that drama was unfolding, to, like, you know, be seeing this is like someone's like personal relationship, and it's like fucking everywhere. Like everyone's talking about it. Like what the fuck? Oh no, sunflowers. Then the Superman mode, because it doesn't have rings. You can remove the rings? What the fuck? Oh, I guess that would make getting around a lot harder because you wouldn't know where to go. JonTron. Wait, is Proton John and JonTron not the same person? Wait, hold on. I thought they are the same person. Hang on. Hang on. Who the fuck? Oh, actually, I don't think I know Proton John. Oh shit, I don't. I was thinking of JonTron. Oh, and now I remember the completionist is also part of the what is it? The fucking normal boots community, or was it the hidden block community? Fuck, I don't remember. Shit. There's Mario Kart. Oh. I actually don't think I've seen him before. I need to give his videos a watch. Oh, okay. I see sunflowers. Yeah, I'll need to... Might watch a bit of Proton John tonight then. That's interesting. Anyway, all my amusement disappears, replaced by pure heat.
Tonight?
I may not have worked at the underworld long, but I've already heard about how rarely Hades plays in public. And what an event it is when he does, even though I know what this must be. Him continuing to prove a point to my father. There were a lot of dashes in that paragraph, by the way. There was like 3. I thought it's only to segue like a chunk, but never mind. There are 2 chunks. I can't quite catch my breath as anticipation lances me. He's also claiming me as his for everyone else. The only one he publicly scenes with is Meg.
Yes.
He stops and presses a kiss to Meg's temple, and then walks to me and does the same.
Behave, you two. We have a meeting with Alsetto in an hour. You don't have time to get distracted.
And then he's gone, silently walking out of the bathroom and through the bedroom. I don't exhale until I hear the door click shut.
Why are we meeting with Alsetto?
Meg heads for the closet, and I hop off the counter to follow her. She didn't answer my question, but I follow anyway. The book didn't say that. The question is filled to the brim with black clothing, but there's a section that's obviously Meg's, for all that appears to be menswear. She quickly dresses in a pair of grey slacks and a white halter vest thing that gives me glimpses of her pale stomach and the curves of her bunnies. Heels finalize the outfit, bringing her well past my shoulder. She still hasn't answered my question yet, and this clothing scene has taken about 10 minutes. The book didn't say that. She finally looks at me. Hades taunted your father last night. It's possible Zeus will retaliate. Yeah, he's gonna send his fucking Spartan army to the underworld. I would love to see that happen. Please, God, please. There's only like 2 chapters left. Back to cursed reading. I gotta get this ball rolling. There's only a handful of pages left. He taunted my father last night. I pick apart the words and delve beneath what she's not saying.
He left our bed to go play power games with Zeus? What is he? Some kind of kid?
The book didn't say that. Yes. He doesn't bother to pretty it up, but then Meg isn't one to mince words. He's brushing up the security in order to ensure his people remain safe. Alsetto is already the best, but she can't anticipate an enemy she doesn't know exists. I don't even fucking know if Zeus exists. How the fuck... Hades could have just hit his answering machine. I don't know. I should have known that reality wouldn't wait long to intrude on this little paradise we created. Just like I should have known that Hades would be the one to invite it in. I scrub a hand over my face.
How Zeus responds will depend on what Hades did to provoke him, and how publicly it was.
My father has a mostly sterling reputation despite everything he's done in the shadows and behind closed doors. It's one of the things that tipped the scales against Leda. Again, referencing Leda, we haven't heard Leda for about like 20 chapters, so this is quite surprising. In addition to her being a virtual unknown, and Zeus holding significant power, Zeus will fight to maintain his public persona. Persona? His persona? Oh, I didn't know there was a Persona crossover now. The music is more fitting than ever. So I know his name though. Oh damn, I wish I knew. I can't speak to that. She stops in front of me and runs her hands up my chest. I hope you were serious with everything you said last night, because there's no turning back now. She hesitates, but the narrator didn't realize that, so he didn't hesitate at all. The book didn't say that. But if you change your mind...
I won't.
Meg catches my chin. Her nails dig into my skin. It hurts. I bleed a little. The book didn't say that. If you change your mind, I'll get you out. Shock floors me.
What?
It won't be Olympus, and it won't be Kavar City, but I have enough money set aside that you could effectively disappear, as long as you weren't an idiot about it. Just say the word and it's yours. Why the fuck? What? Meg, Hades isn't a bad guy. Hercules can just say, like, I want to go, and say the word Olympus, and then he's out. Like, it's not like he's being held hostage. I forgot how cursed the screen is. You're not wrong, Bunny Milk. It's just a collage of shit now. A mosaic of smut, I guess, in a way. What she's offering. I hold perfectly still. I won't brush this off no matter how unlikely I am to take her up on this. If I know Meg, and at this point, I feel like I have an innate understanding of her, then this nest egg she's gift wrapping for me is one she saved for herself, her exit hatch to ensure history never repeats itself, that she always has a way out.
I meant what I said last night.
I take her hands.
I'm totally gone for you.
You barely know me.
Even as she says the words, her heart is in her eyes. She cared about me too, so she won't do so many of the things she's done since we met, culminating in offering me everything to leave if I need it.
I know enough.
I lean down, being a smartass. Book didn't say that. And though she maintains her hold on my chin, she allows it. I kiss her, carefully cautious of the red lipstick. You wouldn't want to get that everywhere, would you now, Hercules?
Thank you for offering me this, but I don't need it. But I know what it represents to you and what losing it would cost.
Her fingers tremble just a little.
You can't possibly be real.
I am.
I cover her hand with mine. She can't breathe. She's gasping for air, but I hold my hand closer. She's really gasping. She's trying to breathe. Hercules, let go, please. The book didn't say that.
I'm real. I'm right here.
A pause.
I'm yours.
Her lips finally curve into a reluctant smile.
Yes, you really, really are.
She drops her hand and shakes her head.
I don't know if this is the beginning of something new and wonderful, or the beginning of the end. But apparently we're taking this ride in conclusion. Zeus is probably going to kill us all.
The book didn't say that.
It will be okay, Meg.
A reassurance. I have no business offering her one, but one I can't help making despite that. I don't want her sad and stressed. I sure as fire truck don't want to be the cause of it.
We'll figure this out together.
I suppose we will.
She casts a critical eye over me. It does 20 damage. Lingering on the book didn't say that. Lingering on the lingering on the lounge pants I wore up to this room last night.
We better get moving, or we're gonna miss the meeting with Alceto, and then Hades will think up of some ridiculous, uncomfortable punishment.
She leans into me.
But if we had time, I'd be sucking your rooster right now, and let you fire truck me in front of Hades' giant mirror, so you can be the narcissistic Hercules you always were.
The book didn't say that. I glance over her shoulder at the mirror in question. It stretches from floor to ceiling, and it's wider than it is right to be. A heavy frame that must be custom made borders it, with all that space to work with. I would be able to watch my rooster sliding into Meg with each stroke. I would be able to see every wave of pleasure roll through her expression. I swallow hard and try to get my physical reaction under control, but my rooster isn't listening. It's running around like a chicken with its head cut off. Anyway. Oh my god, Buddy Milk. Like, I'm actually not sure now. Do you draw or do you not draw? Or do you draw secrets? And these secrets cannot be revealed. It's very secretive drawing. But that is quite interesting. Meg gives me a low laugh and strokes me once through my pants.
Makes my mouth water.
I narrow my eyes in a mock glare.
You're trying to get me in trouble. I'm gonna tell the principal on you.
Maybe.
The book didn't say that part about the principal. She's totally unrepentant, a wicked grin lighting up her face.
What can I say? I have a bit of a sadistic streak when I'm inspired. And you, my dear Hercules, inspire the fire truck out of me.
Is the fire truck his stand? Is that who this is? Does Karen Hades have like a fucking fire truck stand? Man. Herculadio might have to watch out. Don't believe Todd. I'll take your word for it, buddy. I'll take your word for it. Chapter 27, Meg. There's only like one more chapter to go, kind of. I don't know how much sex there will be, but I don't think there's going to be much. I think this is going to be plot. I think Zeus is going to show up now. The security meeting goes about as well as I expect it to. Falsetto details the extra protocols we'll need to go through in order to leave the building, and the new camera she's having installed around the exterior. We already have more cameras in the underworld than we probably need, and I appreciate her thoughtfulness. But I can't help feeling that won't be enough. We can't live in this glass castle forever, and cameras can't really help stop a fucking, Greek god from coming in and killing people, but alright. The building may be strong enough to withstand a subtle siege. Siege? What the fuck is this, the Middle Ages? But there are more factors in play. Our clientele for one. If we have to close down operations for some reason, no use thinking about that. This is from Meg's perspective, by the way. I probably should have mentioned that. I thought it was Hades for a minute. Even with the sky threatening to fall down around our heads, I can't help the bubbly feeling in my chest as I sit between Hercules and Hades. My men. Mine. In a way I barely dare comprehend. I meant every word when I offered Hercules a way out. I'd slip him out the door and stand in Hades' way while he escaped us. It might break my heart to do it, but I don't want him trapped here through circumstance. Unlike Hades, I want him to choose it with his eyes wide open. Once Falsetto is done giving us a rundown, we disperse. Hades to his office and Hercules to occupy himself. I suspect... It's done? That was the meeting? They're not gonna go into detail? Alright. I suspect he'll end up giving... I suspect he'll end up in the gym, or maybe a sneak in a few more hours of sleep. Oh, he'll sneak in a few more hours of sleep. I thought he was going to sneak in somewhere and sleep. It's tempting to follow him, but I have a job to do, which is why I don't even sigh when Falsetto walks into my office a few minutes later and shuts the door. She's in her day wear, ripped jeans, a black silk shirt, and boots that are probably steel-toed. Her long braids are in a top knot, and her lipstick is just as red as mine. She leans in against the door. You're not gonna say door jam again? Then crosses her arms over her chest. Give it to me straight. How bad is that?
Bad.
No use mincing words. Hades may or may not downplay the danger, but I'm not willing to.
He's in a pissing match with the guy who effectively runs Olympus.
I swear to God, if Olympus is another if Olympus is a club and it's not fucking Mount Olympus, and it's just like a club similar to the underworld, I swear to God, if there's gonna be like a gang war or something, and that's the equivalent of like, a siege in the olden days. Buttermilk sounds like you might have a new commissioner. There's a gang war. That's what I assume is going to happen when Zeus rolls into town. Falsetto curses softly, again spitting out more hex curses. This guy will have personal security.
Probably with the kind of influence he brings to the fore, it's entirely likely he has the equivalent of his own militia. A large staff, large number of people working security.
In the regular world, security details aren't utilized like soldiers, but ours is not the real world. Wow, you're really stretching the fantasy pretty hard right now, Katee Roberts. You're really stretching the fantasy quite a lot. We can't take anything for granted. Falsetto, for example, might run security, but she also has a plethora of unsavory talents that lend to working in the shadows if the situation calls for it. She's a shinobi. She nods. Okay. I'm going to set up a secondary circle a little farther out. If they come for us, we'll at least have a little notice before they're on our doorstep. I lean forward.
Can you do that? When people notice you putting up cameras? Of course they would.
She grins. You're pretty,
but you're not that smart.
Yes, yes. You're superior in every way.
I waved that away.
Now tell me how it works.
Not an artist. Bunny's gonna die on that hill.
I'll have to... Oh, right. I'll have Tez hack into the business camera system. Most of them are connected to an off-site network to store the video, so they won't even realize that we're piggybacking off their signal. Enough of them exist that we should have most of the circle covered.
Holy shit, there's actually like a fucking descriptive like tech analysis going on. I did not expect that. I lean back and give her a smile of my own.
You're pretty and smart. Very impressive.
Yeah.
She laughs, but instantly sobbers.
I'm gonna get her working on that right now. I don't like this.
Why is she's all over the place. I wish I could give her some inspiring words, but Osseto and I don't lie to each other, no matter how barbed our conversations can become.
I don't like it either.
She gives me a long look.
I'll keep your asshole safe. Oh shit. I'll keep your donkey hole safe as long as you don't do anything stupid.
Do anything stupid?
I press my hand to my chest.
Me?
Yes, yo.
She shakes her head.
Don't leave the building without letting me know, Meg. I mean it.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh shit, I can't say this word on Twitch. Shit, I don't know where to censor the switch.
Watch.
She says fondly.
I'll show you the secondary camera circle once we have it set up.
She walks out my door, not bothering to close it behind her. This is the quality art you could do? Oh shit. Dude, Bunny, that's about as thick as C-3PO with them childbirthing hips. He do be quite thick. That is very high quality. I'm very impressed, Bunny. Very impressed. Holy shit. Oh yeah, I was up to the witch, right. I huff out a sigh. The damn woman plays. The damn woman always has to get the last word, and while I can admire it most of the time, I still want to snarl as I climb to my feet to shut the door. I'm still a step away when Tink steps into my office. Oh fuck. I stop short. She looks like shit. She's wearing the same clothes from yesterday, and her hair has dirt in it? Most telling of all is the bruise darkening the space around her left eye. Oh fuck. I stare at that bruise. Fury arises, swift and nearly overwhelming. Someone hurt her.
Who?
She doesn't pretend to misunderstand me.
It doesn't matter.
I reach past her and close the door, forcing her into the office.
Sit.
Bug.
Sit your donkey down, Tink. That's not a suggestion.
How much that figure cost? $50. Well, $55. That's quite a big figure. Although, then again, where else are you gonna get hips like that? That's like one of my Japanese anime figurines. From from that famous anime that people like. There are some figures out there that kind of blow my mind with how expensive they are. I think there's like a 7-inch Mika figurine I almost got. It was like fucking nearly $200. I almost dropped the money for it. Almost. It was a good figurine. I need to dust those fucking things one day, but I'll get to that. I'll get to that at some point. Anyway.
No.
Oh, wait. I stalk out of the office. Oh, yeah. I stalk out of the office into the kitchen, where we keep stock. We keep stock for employees, among other things. We ensure there are a lot of ice packs. One never knows when they'll come in handy. Though, I can't remember the last time someone had a black eye. That Poopy is not sanctioned, and I know Tink's preferences. No way did she consent to this. If she did, then that's one thing she didn't. Like Boku no Pico yes, exactly, Bunny Milk. In fact, I might have a couple of those figurines. Don't tell the law enforcement. Kidding, of course. Don't clip that. I'll get the truth out of her, and then I'll deal with it. I close the door to my office and press the ice pack into her hand. Once she has it against her face, I perch on the edge of my desk and study her.
Tell me.
I came in here to request some time off, not because I wanted the 3rd degree.
I give a mirthless smile. Okay, here we go again with the mirthless. I give an unamused smile. Why the fuck are we using mirth again? Man, the author really likes to spice this book up a little bit.
You know how we operate, Tink. You can try to brazen your way through, but it won't work. Tell me what happened now, or we go to Hades, and you tell him later. Either way, the truth comes out.
When she goes to speak, her expression stubborn. I hold up a hand. It's time to try a different tactic.
Your contract still has 2 months on it. An injury to you is an injury to Hades. You know he can't allow that.
Tink sits down in her chair and leans back a bit.
Who will such a witch?
You're not the first person to say so today.
I prop my arms on the desk and wait. She's holding out for pride's sake at this point, and pushing her will result in her digging in her heels. Okay. Better to let the silence spin out until she works herself up to speaking. Tink, being Tink, doesn't make me wait long. She sighs.
I'm an idiot.
I want to jump in and tell her that she's probably the least idiotic person I know, but interrupting at this point will make her clam up again. Tink closes her eyes.
Who will know why I have this deal with Hades?
Oh shit. But have you been found out? Has it happened? Oh shit. The jig is finally up. You've been caught red-handed, perhaps. Just like Hercules' hands last night.
I don't know what I thought would happen if I
Oh wait. Oh shit, I skipped a chapter. The pressure got to you? Oh shit, it built up too much like Hercules' rooster.
I know enough.
Safety in exchange for service. I know what drove her to that level of desperation, but in the end, it matters little.
Well, I don't know what I thought would happen if I left him. Well, I guess I didn't really think about it beyond getting out.
She opens her eyes. They look greener than I've ever seen them filled. Oh. They look greener than I've ever seen, filled to the brim with guilt.
But he's got a new girl. Apparently he learns from his mistakes with me because he's got her brothers too. It's never going to stop. If we're not with her, then with someone else. Forever and ever, until the end of time.
Who the fuck is she talking about? Oh shit, bunny drawers? Bunny drawers? Oh my god. Bunny, that is incredibly impressive. One for the ages. I like how Dio is still there. My layering is all fucked. It is a magnificent drawing, Bunny. I'm very impressed. Very impressed. Blown away, even. I still don't know who Tink is talking about. In all the time I've known Tink, I've never seen her look so despondent. I know better than to offer sympathy, though. She's like me. She'll see it as pity and shut down completely. I hold perfectly still.
So, you went to get her out.
Stupid, I know. I thought if I talked to her, she'll say that it didn't have to be that way. She punched me in the fire-talking face.
She laughs and winces.
I might like her under other circumstances.
Damn it, there's nothing I can fix. I sigh.
What can I do?
Nothing.
She straightens and takes the ice pack off her face. Her eye is already swelling, and it will be completely shut soon. Tink pushes to her feet.
Well, I have to handle this myself one way or another. But I decided... Well, but I needed to let Uwu know I can't work tonight for obvious reasons.
She motions to her face.
Don't worry about it. I'll see if Aurora is up for another shift. But even if she's not, the club will be fine. If it's short a submissive...
I lean forward and tuck a strand of her hair behind her ear.
Go pop some meds, take a shower, and get some rest. We'll survive without you until you're healed.
I wait for her to start for the door before I continue.
And Tink,
Yeah?
if you change your mind about wanting to take care of this yourself,
I allow a sharp smile to creep over my face.
I'm more than happy to lend a hand.
She goes a little pale but manages to smile of her own.
I appreciate that.
Tiger Fox, welcome to the stream as well. Hi, Jack. That do be one of the rules. Oh, you won't have to worry about it too much. Bunny, I believe it. You have access to a time machine, yeah? That's how that works? Because I'll tell you what though, Bunny, getting a perfect circle like that in itself would take 3,000 hours. I'd believe it. That's not even to mention the other small circles on that too. Circles are hard. I spend the rest of the afternoon finishing up small tasks that don't require too much thinking involved. Tonight feels monumental for a number of reasons, not solely because it's an open declaration of war. I don't know what exactly Hades did to piss off Zeus last night, but dominating Hercules in front of all the important players in Kavar City is the kind of public message that Hercules is sure his father will respond to. I know Hades thinks he has it locked down, but he may even be right. But I can't shake the feeling of dread. What the fuck is this word? The suffuses. That's not a real word. The feeling of dread. The suffuses. Suffuses. The suffuses my entire being. What the fuck is the word suffuses? It's not a word. It's not a word. It's not a real word. What the fuck? Hold on. Is it supposed to be suffuse? Hang on. No. It's not supposed to be suffuse. And even if it is, it can't be used in that context because of the word the. What the fuck, man? I'm just trying to read my smutty book without like without this shit popping up. For those of you wondering at home, in the book, it is spelled like this. That's the word I'm looking at right now. Suffuses. But suffuses isn't real. It's not a real word, and it's not a plural word. Now, I'm going to reread this as though I think I know what it's trying to say. But I can't shake the feeling of dread swelling up my entire being. Is what I would assume the author is trying to say by using that word. But the word suffuses isn't real. Suffuses, but like if it was suffuse, then it would be, but I can't shake the feeling of dread, thus suffuse my entire being. Then it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, unless it's supposed to be that, you know, the feeling of dread that suffuses my entire being, then maybe, but suffuses still isn't a plural. Like, that's not the plural though, but sunflowers. That's not the plural of it though. There's no plural for the word. I don't think it can be used in that context. And even if it did, the word the doesn't make any sense. That's not my actual art. Oh my god, Bunny Milk, don't tell me. It's plagiarism. No way. Not a chance. Hang on. Where did my mental brain cells fracture? There it is. Something bad is coming, and it's too late to avoid it. We're on this path, for better or worse. An hour before the underworld opens, I head down to my suite and to get my head on straight. I can't afford to hesitate or doubt. No matter what the night brings, any reaction on my part will feed into the conclusions people will draw, just like Bunny. That wasn't in the book. It's important they come to the correct ones. I haven't been this nervous in a long time. I find I don't like it much. I managed to nibble on half a protein bar and give it up for a lost cause to distract myself. I change into one of my favorite dresses. It's sleek black. It's a sleek black sheath that hugs my body like a second skin. I pair it with tall boots that hit mid-thigh, drawing attention to exactly how indecently short the dress is. I touch up my makeup, and there's nothing left to stall with. Some Pokemon doodle you did? Oh shit. What could the Pokemon doodle be? Yo, that's some pretty fucking cool Pokemon, holy shit. That is some fucking amazing art. What the fuck, Bunny? Holy shit. Caught by Taunt. I think you're also caught out by the person you got me to raid the other day, because they said you drew one of their like one of their overlay things. So that's some really cool art. Like, goddamn, that is awesome, Bunny. Anyway, my phone rings before I decide that I need a drink. The sight of Hades' name gives me a little flutter in my stomach, but I manage to keep my voice when I answer.
Yes? Sorry, Moshi.
Come up to my office. I want to speak with you before we begin.
That could mean anything and nothing. I frown.
Is everything okay?
Now, Meg.
He hangs up. I mutter under my breath a bit, but it breaks the tension a little. I don't have to think too hard when I'm obeying, though it doesn't always work out like that. A few minutes later, I shut the door to his office and pause. Hades and Hercules sit next to each other on the couch. Their heads close as they speak. They look. My heart skips a beat. They look so good. All youthful glow and well-aged whiskey. And they're all mine. The thought barely feels real as I take a few slow steps towards them.
Am I interrupting?
Hades crooks his finger and motions me forward.
We're going to make tonight easier for you, love.
I blink.
What?
Did you think we wouldn't notice?
He waits, the ever-patient wolf. As I cross to him and tentatively lay my hand on his. Only then does he take my body in with a single sweep.
This dress is a gift. Don't you agree, little Hercules?
For this part, Hercules is looking at me like he wants to eat me up with a spoon, like a delicious, delicious cup of ice cream.
Definitely a gift.
Bunny makes the Pokemans. There's a lot less smut in this Pokemans than I expected, Bunny. I have been misled. This is very tame, very wholesome. Very wholesome art. The Umbreon does look sick as fuck, though. It's a cool looking Umbreon. I don't understand this. There isn't some silly rule about not spending time together before the scene, but they aren't acting like I expect. It strikes me, and then I was bracing for rejection, even after everything. I might laugh if we weren't so damned ashamed of myself. Oh, if I weren't so damned ashamed of myself. I wet my lips.
So glad you like it.
Hades leans back, taking me a step closer. Or taking me a step closer to them until my legs bump their knees.
I would hate for you to feel left out tonight. So we're going to give you a little something to remember us by until we take care of you later.
Oh, they're about to fuck. Oh fuck, here we go again. Oh, am I getting the good stuff? Is it potentially happening? I mean, funny that may. Oh wait. That may in fact be the same image. I've been bamboozled. My curiosity strikes again. Oh, you can use suffuse like that. That's a new word to me. That is definitely a word I've never heard before in my life. It doesn't feel right, though. It just doesn't feel right. It still seems like a very strange context to use the word suffuse in, or suffuses. Suffused or suffusing? Suffusing. Man, I'm gonna fucking suffuse something else today. Hold on. My mind whirls, but I don't get a chance to do more than tease as Hercules runs his hands up the inside of my thigh. He urges me to take a wider stance, and I do so in a daze. Hercules slides easily to the floor between my spread legs. He gives me a happy smile.
I've been thinking about your classy all day.
I've been the recipient and giver of dirty talk for years. Nothing has made my legs shake the way his simple sentence does. Probably also his Herculean strength that might be tearing through my thighs, but you know. Because of the words, yes, but also because of what they represent. I look up at Hades to find him watching with a hungry expression. No masks this time, just sheer need. He combs his free hand through Hercules' hair.
Get her ready.
Well, Tante hasn't told me everything. Tante has only mentioned you a couple of times. He doesn't hesitate. He pushes up my dress until it bunches around my hips, and then his mouth is on my clussy, licking me like he may never get another chance to. I can't stop myself from moaning. My knees buckle as he sucks on my rainbow, and he catches me under my thighs. The pot of gold sits between my legs, guarded by a little leprechaun. Hades watches. He dips his hand in the pot of gold and picks up a coin. He unwraps it. The leprechaun looks chuffed. And as he unwraps the coin, it unveils a chocolate coin inside. Sorry, that wasn't in the book. Hang on. Ah, there we go. And he catches me under my thighs. He lifts me and spins us. And for one dizzying moment, I think we're going to end up on the floor, but then Hades is there, guiding me down to his lap and back onto his chest, onto his rooster. going to this book has been a roller coaster ride. It's almost coming to a close. I can count the remaining pages on 2 hands now. I whimper as he stretches me, fills me. I try to shift to accommodate, but Hercules isn't giving me an inch. He uses his hold on my thighs to keep me pinned in place, spread open and impaled on Hercules' rooster. Sorry, Hades' rooster. Sorry, wrong guy. He watches me with those big blue eyes as he drags the flat on his tongue over my rainbow. And I'm just thinking of the... Hang on. I need to find it now.
Discover the rainbow. Taste the rainbow.
Also, that ad involved somebody milking a giraffe, by the way. Just like to point that out. Hercules is really tasting that rainbow right now, if you know what I mean. I whimper as he stretches me, fills me. Oh wait, hang on. Right. He watches me with, oh yeah, right. He's oh yeah, on the rainbow, right. Hades presses his hands flat between my bunnies and pins me to his chest. I'm trapped, unable to do more than take what they give me, and I've never felt safer to do. Oh, and I've never felt faithful.
I've never felt faithful than I do in the mouth.
I've never felt safer than I do in that moment. Oh? Bunny, I'll be surprised to see. Big Daddy Uwu. I'm surprised there's no nuzzles and pounces on me, and then he's got a 9-inch fucking, you know, itch that he has to scratch with this big old fucking rooster. Hang on. Here's the, For the heck of it, here's this, by the way. This is the ad. I don't know if I can show that on Twitch, the fucking milking of the giraffe. It's a little too late now.
Discover the rainbow. Taste the rainbow.
I don't think I want to be tasting any kind of rainbows that are like that. And also, I didn't know that's where Skittles come from. Oh my god. Bunny, that is incredibly saucy. That is way too hot for Twitch. Also looks incredibly cool as fuck. Holy shit. Yo, Bunny. Bunny. If I get my hands on a couple of buckaroos, you might see something fly into your pockets one day. It looks fucking incredible though. I looked down at the book for a second and I thought it said daddy for a minute. Thankfully it didn't, but I was going to be a little concerned. Pleasure rises in wave after wave, each driving me closer to oblivion. The Elder Scrolls game? I lace my fingers in Hercules' hair and writhe against them.
Let me move, please. I see Oblivion on 360 in the back. I need to get to it. Please.
The book didn't say that. Hades sets his teeth against my neck and then soothes the spot with his tongue.
No, that's my copy. Mum said it's not your time on the Xbox.
The book didn't say that. I try to hold on, but they're too overwhelming. I come with a cry, shuddering into... I keep forgetting, like, when the author says it like that, that's it. It's done. It's happened. All right? Because I read that as though, like, you know, someone's coming to, like, a place because it's written like that. Daddy Duke. Oh my god. Hades. He does have that dad energy. In fact, he was a daddy. Surprised I never read into that a little more. Oh yeah. I come with a cry, Shuddering in one of the better organisms I've ever had, I slump back against Hades' chest, and for a moment, I think this is what they meant when they called me in here. I really should know better by now. Hercules leans back and holds my gaze as he licks me from his lips.
That's a start.
He lifts me, and I really dislike his voice so much, but goddamn is he sexy, and slams me back down onto Hades' rooster. I try to help, but they're not interested in my assistance. Hades' hands at my waist, Hercules under my thighs. They use my body to fire truck Hades, as if I'm a toy in human form, a clussy solely for his use. It's so hot, I can barely stand it. Hercules pushes partially to his feet and shoves his tiny... I thought it was gonna send a... I thought it was gonna say something else there for a minute. The Dukemon drawing? The Dukemon drawing is fucking impressive. Very, very impressive, bunny. Just sublinking. I imagine you have like a plethora, an entire library dedicated to your illustrative drawings. But it was very, very, very good. Sorry, I was more concerned about Hades' tiny yes. Ah, yes. Hercules pushes partially to his feet and shoves his tiny shorts off, even damn near out of my mind with the lingering effect of my organism. I can't help clenching around Hades at the sight of him naked.
Glorious, isn't he?
Hades murmurs loudly because the narrator didn't realize he was murmuring. Nothing but the truth between us.
Yes.
Hercules pushes me back against Hades' chest, and he lifts me up again. But this time, it's his rooster that pushes into me. It gives me a quick kiss, and that's all the warning I get before he braces one hand on Hades' shoulder and starts fire trucking me in long, brutal thrusts, like he's trying to fire truck me right into Hades. All the while, Hades holds me down, ensuring I can't do anything but play the willing victim. As if he can sense my thoughts, he begins speaking in that sinful voice of his.
Have to take care of our Meg, little Hercules. Fill her up, so while she watches me beat you, the reminder of who she belongs to is dripping down her thighs.
I come again, but I must black out for a moment because when I blink, Hercules has followed me over the edge and is pulling out of me. Hades topples him back onto the couch and shoves me onto his chest. Hercules bands his arms around me, keeping me pinned.
Fire truck her like she needs, sir.
Hades rams into me hard enough to have a helpless noise emerging from my lips. Hard and rough and utterly perfect. He mirrors the rhythm Hercules took, fire trucking me just shy of brutally. And then, Hercules' mouth is on mine, swallowing my cries as Hades drives me towards another organism, driving me like a fire truck. The book didn't say that. I can't handle it. I don't want to stop. Need them to keep fire trucking me until I'm marked as theirs forever. Hades pressed down on the small of my back, again with the small of my back. Please stop using that phrase. Grinding me against Hercules' stomach. The friction against my rainbow is all I need to produce Skittles. The book didn't say that. I scream as I organism. I'm distantly aware of Hades is following me. I'm distantly aware of Hades following me over the edge, pumping me full of... Oh my god. Is this the first time it's been used in this context? Holy shit. Pumping me full of cum. Now that I should have censored. That is the one I should have censored. Because that one was used in a different context. Now that one... Ah, yes. Pumping me full of his ice cream. And then, he's there, covering me with his body and possibly whipped cream. The book didn't say that whipped cream. He and Hercules holding me close between them. I've never felt so loved as I do in this moment. And then it's up to chapter 28. Oh shit, it's nearly done. It's nearly done. I have a bunch of Duke 1 dick drawings. I believe it. I believe it. Is Tokyo Drift another Fast and Furious driver? It's about family. It's all about family. In fact, this book has a lot more going on about family than I really initially anticipated. What with Zeus and Hades' family and Declan and shit, you know? Anyway, chapter 28 is from Hades' perspective. I can feel the buzz of anticipation in the underworld. Even before I leave my office, earlier today, I instructed Tiz to quietly put out the word that I'd preside over a scene tonight. That always brings in the wolves from the outer boundaries of Kavar City. Even the people who only darken my doorstep occasionally manage to make an appearance on the nights I take up a whip, or flogger, or any number of my toys. Hercules shifts from foot to foot. It's the first time he's shown nerves since he agreed to do this, and I find myself moved by it.
Come here, little Hercules.
He pivots, and immediately crosses to kneel by my feet. It seems beyond belief that he's mine for such a short time, and yet, here we are. Being with him feels as natural as breathing. I trace the hard line of his jaw, allowing myself to linger.
Your safe word remains the same. Say Olympus, and it all stops. Our having an audience changes nothing when it comes to that.
Okay.
He stares at me with blue eyes that have somehow retained an element of innocence. It's intoxicating. Hercules wets his lips.
Are you going to fire truck me in front of everyone?
Why is he saying it like that? He's like, wait. I'm just like blown away. Like, Hercules has been here for 2, maybe 3 days. How does he not realize this is gonna happen?
No.
I don't know why I'm surprised to witness disappointment on his face, but it amuses me.
Greedy thing, aren't you? Just as greedy as our Meg. Wanting to claim me the same way I'll claim you.
He lifts his chin.
Can you blame me?
Not in the least.
He's holding back, though. Something isn't quite right.
What is it?
Meg should be here with us.
He starts to drop his chin, but I tighten my hold on his jaw, forcing him to continue meeting my gaze. Hercules' brows lower. Oh, not his brows lower? Interesting. They're using correct punctuation this fucking time. Holy shit.
It's not just you and me. There's 3 of us. And it seems wrong to basically declare your intentions and not have her involved.
He's not wrong. But I have a plan, and it requires the 2 of us, not the 3 of us.
She'll be feeling evidence of us for hours yet.
That's not the same, and you know it.
Yes, I suppose I do. I sigh.
I've already compromised the better part of my plans. This isn't something I'm willing to add to that list.
He hesitates, but in the end finally nods against my hand.
Promise me that someday it'll be the 3 of us out there.
I promise.
Easy enough to do, since that is my intention already. Not tonight. Not when I need Zeus squirming and full of rage. But soon everyone knows Meg is mine. But it won't do to have them speculating that she's being replaced. Rumor may fly for a short time, but it's something I'm willing to risk. I nudge Hercules back.
How do you feel knowing I'm going to strip you down to...
Why the fuck is Hades talking? Why is Hades talking? It's on a different... I swear to God, this book, man.
How do you feel knowing I'm going to strip you down to your base level in front of a crowd?
He blushes, a tinge of pink stealing over his golden cheeks and down his chest.
I want it.
Good.
I urge him up.
I got something for you.
I walk to my desk and pick up the wooden box that was delivered earlier. I turn to him and flip it open. Hercules' response is everything I could have dreamed of. His jaw drops. His eyes go wide.
That's mine?
I hope they don't say what it is.
Yes.
A more masculine twin to the collar Meg wears when we play. Thicker, leather, fewer diamonds, less expensive, cheaper. Was it a garbage sale? That's not in the book. I set the box down and lift it out.
Kneel.
Welcome back, Bunny. And we did, past 3 hours. I don't think, I'm going to finish this book today, but I don't think I'll be able to play Mega Man tonight. However, the next stream is going to be 100% Mega Man, and I want to finish Mega Man. Alright? I want to finish Mega Man tomorrow. It needs to be done. Oh yes, Hercules instantly obeys. I don't know that I'll ever get tired of seeing this man on his knees. He's truly beautiful in a way that goes beyond his physical perfection. I fasten the collar around his neck, and then take his hand and press it to the buckle at the back of his neck. Again, why is Hades speaking? It's on a different line.
This removes it.
Well, I won't take it off until you take it off me.
Yeah, Bunny Milk, that's my homework folder. It's where I keep all my study material. Because I need it to form a conclusive, you know, I need to take an analytical approach to Rule 34, alright? I need to really analyze what's there. Anyway, power and desire curl through me. If I were a simpler man, this would be all there is to us. Lust and love. And the only power games would be confined to the bedroom. I'm not that man. I don't know that I ever was, but any chance at that kind of life was buried alongside my family. Oof, that hurts right in the middle of the sexiness. There is only one person I've become, and the... Holy shit, the word is vengeance, but I read that as a vegetance. I thought Vegeta was about to make an appearance. Anyway, and the vengeance that has been a slow burn in my chest for too many decades. I don't know how to be different than I am. I press a soft kiss to his mouth.
It's time.
I move to the door, and he falls into a step behind me. We stride down the hallway, and around to the back door of the lounge. I stop just inside the door. A king surveying my kingdom, at least in part. The more interesting things will be going on behind the door Alceto lounges in front of. She won't let anyone through who isn't meant to be there, but it won't matter. Rumor spirals, and I have every intention that the news of this night will reach Zeus's ears before dawn. It's salad. He was just thinking about the salad he had earlier, all those vegetables. Speak about pride, it's true. It's true, it's how you summon him. You have to bring out his pride. As I suspected, there is so much power in this room. It's only my dominion that keeps it from being a bloodbath. Jafar and Jasmine lean against the bar, as wrapped up in each other as they always seem to be. Jafar pauses to glare at me. Please don't talk, Jafar, please, for the love of God. But he knows better than to push the subject. Righteous as motivation or no, being banned from my club would cut his woman off from a significant resource and piss her off in the mix. I had expected to see Meg with them. She adores Jasmine and tends to gravitate to them when they visit. I also have just realized something. I don't think books like this are meant to be read out loud. You know? Because if I read this in my own time, just by myself, I probably would have like read it a lot faster and probably skipped over a lot of the you know, weird words and shit. But and all the, you know, the typos and stuff, I probably wouldn't have noticed them. But reading them out loud has certainly you know, brought them to light. You like broccoli more, Bunny? You like broccoli? I don't know what it is about broccoli, but it doesn't agree with my taste buds, and I don't know why. Like, broccoli for me just gets regurgitated somehow. I don't know why I don't like broccoli. The taste of it is so strange. Steamed, it's still not okay. If it's coated in something else, then maybe it might be alright. I just can't. I can probably eat every other vegetable under the sun, but broccoli? Fuck, man. It's like cauliflower. Oh. Oh, interesting. I'll have to check that in a second. Like dipping them into things. I've heard that, yeah, if you dip them, I think it's like a cheese, like a broccoli cheese dip or something. Cauliflower is good. I have yet to have good cauliflower. I don't eat a lot of cauliflower and broccoli, mainly because like when I was a wee bab, I'd take like a little piece of broccoli that my mum has steamed and I'd be like, eh, and then I would never eat it again. And that has just been stuck in my brain. Like, it's probably pretty good. Like, nowadays, if I were to have broccoli and cauliflower, I'd probably enjoy them. But I'm too afraid to try. I just stick to my celery and my lettuce and my carrots and potatoes and things, you know, all that stuff. Anyway. Sorry, oh yeah. I survey the rest of the room. Hook, with the second in command on the other side of the bar. The Waring generals, Agation and Beast, were never far apart, but who I've had to threaten with expulsion if they ruin yet another piece of my furniture with their brawling. The Golden Queen, Maloney, who is untouchable as she is beautiful. Even the Sea Witch is here, dripping in jewels and watching the room with a predatory glint I recognize. Oh my god, so the little mermaid, was it Ursula? She's here. The whole fucking Disney cast is in this room. Holy shit. Raw nuts and coconut. I can only eat coconut under very specific circumstances. If it's in like a lamington. I don't think I can just eat a raw coconut. Pistachio ice cream. I have yet to have pistachio ice cream. I've heard it's like pretty good, and I do like pistachios. But I've never had pistachio ice cream, ever. Yet pistachios are my favorite kind of nut. Don't take that out of context. Interesting. But no Meg. Unease slithers through me. It's possible she's in the playroom already, but she doesn't spend time back there unless she's actually playing. I'd fully expect her to be here waiting. I can feel Hercules' tension at my back, but there's no telling if he's noticed her absence and found it as unnerving as I have. Something's wrong. Wish I liked pistachios. I wish I liked walnuts. Because, again, don't take that out of context. Because walnuts look interesting and they're much cheaper than pistachios, but they don't taste good to me. Same with cashews. I like cashews, but I can't eat them in the same way. I can't just like down a bag of cashews. I only have like a couple, and they start to taste weird. But they're much softer. Same with walnuts. I mean, at the same time, you can't go wrong with just basic peanuts. You're getting by though, Bunny. You're getting by. As bad as minced almonds? Oh my god, minced almonds. I think the only time I'd ever eat almonds is if it was in a chocolate. Or, you know, thoroughly milked or something. I don't know how you'd milk an almond, but I've seen people drink it. This is nothing to an Asian. Fair. Fair enough, fair enough. I turn on my heel and jerk my chin at Hercules.
A small detour.
It's easier and faster to check the cameras than to search this place for Meg. I don't care that it may be seen as a weakness to retreat as soon as I enter the room. I've spent too long honing instincts to ignore them now. Meg intended to be in that room when we walked in. It's possible she changed her mind. But even if she's having doubts about us, she knows the value of a united front. We show a sliver of weakness to the people in that room, and they'll crack us open without hesitation. Our strength protects us, yes, but it protects the people within our small domain as well. No matter how angry Meg gets with me, she takes her responsibility too seriously to endanger anyone. So why isn't she here as planned? I don't like the pains. There's very few contexts where I like onions. I like fried onions, like sautéed onions. How would you phrase it? Onions that have been in the fry pan for a little while, because they're nice and soft and like caramelly, very sweet, as opposed to being hard and make me cry. Oh. I prefer worms. I haven't seen that side of food yet. Crickets do taste good. Oh, damn. I need to fly out to Korea one day and try some Korean street food. I have a friend over there who's currently trying it. He says it's pretty good. One day I'll cross the boundary and get over there. Because they were too nutty. Anyway.
What's going on?
Hercules doesn't lift his voice because the narrator didn't realize the author wanted him to. But he doesn't have to since we're alone in the hallway. I don't slow down.
Meg should have been there.
Just like that, he picks up his pace and he's shoulder to shoulder with me.
You're going to check the cameras.
Yes.
For all that Hercules is, he's a fucking idiot. The book didn't say that. For all that Hercules is a shining near innocent. Sorry, for all that Hercules is a shining near innocent when it comes to our brand of fire trucking, he's smart enough to connect the dots without my spelling it out for him. I veer around the corner and have to draw myself up before I open the door to the security room. Charging in there isn't likely to panic them. They work directly under our Seto after all. But I'll get answers quicker if they aren't scrambling to cover their donkeys. I take a slow breath and push through the door on the exhale. The man behind the row of monitors jumps to his feet. Min, a Vietnamese man who's worked for me just shy of 5 years.
Sir?
The urge to yell rocks me back on my heels. I have no reason to panic, no reason to fear. I'm overreacting. Surely I managed to keep my tone mild.
Find Meg.
Yes, sir.
He drops back into his chair. His fingers fly over the keyboard. The screens in front of him flicker as he cycles through them, almost too fast for me to follow. He frowns.
Give me a second.
Cold sinks into me.
Is there a problem?
I can't seem to find her.
He doesn't look from the monitors.
Give me a second to backtrack and figure out where she went.
Do that.
A warm hand presses to the center of my back, and Hercules leans against me. His brute strength almost pushes me too far forward and off the table. It's quite... Oh, wait, the book doesn't say that. Offering silent strength, though his expression is as worried as the feeling curling through my bones. Something is wrong. Terribly wrong. And standing here while we wait for the bad news sends me hurtling through time and space to a room very different from this one, Holy shit. Hades just jumped to a parallel universe. What? Somebody bring him back. To my man, Andreas, shaking a pale, spilling Hang on, who the fuck is Andreas? To my man, Andreas, shaking and pale, spilling forth words that no man wants to hear. My wife, my son, both lost in a fire. Who? What? None of that was spoken. Hades fucking went so far forward through time and space, he met somebody called Andreas, who just randomly started talking about their wife and son who died in a fire. What? Has the author gone mad? I don't think there's going to be any sex in the next, 3 pages. I think this is all going to be plot, so I hope you're ready. To buy fried chicken, it's always good? Will do. Will do, bunny. Meg was sheltered between my and Hercules' bodies an hour ago, safe. It never occurred to me that she wouldn't remain so. The 2 minutes it takes Min to pull Meg's image up on screen. The 2 minutes it takes Min to pull Meg's image up on the screen take on the semblance of a small eternity. Finally, he sits back.
There she is an hour ago.
Oh, an hour ago. The camera shows Meg walking out of my office door. She's a little flushed and has a small smile on her face. Happy. She looks happy. She rolls her shoulders and sets off down the hall.
Follow her.
Oh god, this is interesting. Min clicks a few buttons and the screen changes, showing the lounge. Is this like Min Min from, Smash? Wait, Min Min has her own game? No, she doesn't. She's from Smash. She doesn't have her own game. ARMS doesn't exist. Anyway. It's not as full as it is now, and Meg strides to the bar and says something that makes Tiz laugh. I share a smile. Everything is fine. I find myself holding my breath, and Hercules keeps rubbing small circles against my back, as if that will change the feeling of the sword about to slice through my neck. Holy shit, Hades, calm down. As if I summoned trouble with my thoughts, Tink appears on the screen and hurries up to Meg's side. Meg dips her head and listens intently to what the other woman is saying. She flinches. My woman flinches. Just like that. The joy is gone from her face, from her posture. She turns with a wooden expression. I haven't seen that since the first few months when she lived under my roof. That memory steals my breath. The implication of what it means. Seeing it now.
No.
Oh shit, this is gonna get fucking real, dude. I think she might be kidnapped or something. Oh fuck. Zeus took Meg. Wait, maybe. I don't know yet. Besides a maniac name, oh my god. Buddy Milk, I'm sure you have quite the neighborhood advice coming through those windows. The camera follows her as she walks out of the lounge and takes the elevators all the way down to the ground floor. There's a black car idling at the curb.
Do you have sound for this?
Yeah.
A push of a button and we can hear soft traffic noises. Like zoom, noom, and other things cars say. The door opens and a man says, you came. I mean, she did. She did come.
Let her go.
Meg doesn't sound terrified, but I know my woman. It's there, in the line of her shoulders, and that hardness of her voice. She's holding on to anger to shield herself from fear. Of course, a deal's a deal. You know all about that, don't you? Movement within the car and Aurora spills onto the street. She rushes to Meg and wraps her arms around her. Meg smooths back her hair, checking her expression.
Are you okay?
I'm sorry, Meg. So sorry, I didn't know.
She presses her fingers to Aurora's lips.
Go.
The man speaks again. Remember, princess, you say a single damn thing to him, and your mother pays the price.
I remember.
She doesn't have Meg's poise. She's obviously been crying, and though she moves as if she's not injured, she's plainly terrified. Instead of coming into the building, Aurora bolts. I don't need to follow her path to know her destination, the hospital where her mother is on life support. I speak without looking away from the cameras.
Send 2 of our people to watch over her mother and her. When she's ready to come back, escort her.
Yes, sir.
A hand emerges from the back seat. Come along.
I don't think I will.
She takes a step back. A red light appears on her chest. A tiny little dot. Its significance sending ice cascading through my veins. Meg looks down and freezes.
Impossible to claim you came in good faith and you have a sniper in a nearby building.
Holy shit, this is getting fucking nutty. It's past midnight? Holy shit, Bunny, you need to get some sleep. But, yes, have a wonderful rest. And, well, I don't know, I was gonna say something about drawing, but I couldn't think of it fast enough. Anyway, best of luck. God, there's only like 5 pages left. Meg's gonna fucking get kidnapped. There's gonna be no more sexy time. I had a feeling you'd be difficult. A deep laugh. Get in the car, or the next person who's on the wrong end of my sniper is that old bastard. Meg hesitates, but only for a moment. She steels herself and takes the man's head, letting him draw her into the car. The door shuts, and it veers away from the curb into traffic. No.
How long ago was this?
I barely sound like myself. If the narrator wasn't doing a voice, maybe it would sound pretty different. Even without seeing inside the car, I know exactly who it contained. Zeus. And now the narrator realizes that if it was Zeus, he would have used a different voice, but maybe the cameras muffled the audio. I took his son, and even if that doesn't begin to balance the scales of what he did, he still sees the injustice of it, and is determined to punish me, just like he did all those years ago. I thought he'd come for me when he was furious enough, but it never occurred to me that he'd get to Meg first.
30 minutes.
He's going to take her to Olympus, beyond our reach.
No. Fuck that. Oh, sorry, shit, fuck, shit. No. Fire truck that. Hercules
glances at Min.
Could you excuse us for a moment? Well, I have to let out some curses.
He didn't say that part. Looking at a really cute dog. Oh, damn sunflowers. The book's almost over, though. I think the next chapter is just gonna be them trying to get to Olympus or some shit. Again, Min hesitates, but he finally nods and slips past us out of the room. Hercules barely waits for the door to click shut before he grasps my shoulders.
Get your fire trucky head in the game, Hades.
I blink. My thoughts move slowly. The past, the present, and the future are melding together into one unforgivable emotional blow. Holy shit, Hades fucking transcended time. It's like he's getting his powers back or something.
We can't save her. It's too late.
Hercules gives me a hard shake. It's a little too hard, in fact. My head rattles off my body. I didn't realize he had such strong strength. The book didn't say that. His blue eyes are twin flames of fury.
If he wanted her dead, he would have had her shot right there in the street. He wants to punish us, and that means we have time.
She trusted me to keep her safe, and I failed.
He shakes me again, harder this time. Like, it shakes the whole fucking room at this rate.
If you're going to go...
This isn't a word, is it? This isn't a word.
If you're going to go maudlin and defeatist, you don't deserve her. Choose now, because I'm going after her.
Alright, excuse me for a moment while I look up what the word maudlin is. Hold on. Define maudlin, please. What is maudlin? Ah, or sentimentally. Okay. Oh, so if you're gonna go cry, basically. Okay. He's 4 parallel universes ahead of him. So you're right, sunflowers. If I don't know if I could ever say the word fuck ever again. It's just gonna be fire trucks from here on out. But no, this author fucking certainly loves using big words like maudlin. Maudlin. It's like, something about it is like, I know it's a real word, okay? Like, I'm sure there is a word for this expression, yes. But it's not used in like common language. It's not used in like day-to-day speak, alright? So, the fact that, I know maybe this Hercules is from the 18th century, I don't fucking know, alright? But I wouldn't expect somebody to come up to me, shake me, and be like, "Don't go maudlin, mate!" Like, that's not, like, I don't think I've ever heard anybody in my life say the word maudlin. It's not a common word. Anyway, I could lose them both. The thought staggers me. I close my eyes and try to focus, to think of the memories trying to claw me down to hell.
He'll take her to Olympus.
I repeat, it's several hours drive. God, it's like across states, Jesus Christ. Wait, several hours? Wait a minute. Are they in like Italy or something? Where are they? He has barely half an hour ahead. He has barely a half hour a head start on us. He has barely a half hour head start. All right, that phrase is very strange to say. He has barely a half hour head start on us. I feel like there should be a comma after hour. I don't know. I'm not a fucking English major again. I nod and push Hercules back.
We go after her.
I give him a long look.
You will follow orders, no matter how unsavory you find them.
His jaw sets like he wants to argue, but he nods.
As long as we leave now.
I call Min back to the room.
Tell Alceto to meet us in the garage. She gets 3 people, her best.
He nods, but I'm already moving. I stride back in my office to collect the gun I keep locked away in the drawer of my desk. Why do you need a gun? You are literally the god of the underworld. Hercules doesn't blink as I withdraw a holster and shrug into it. I take a moment to check the gun is loaded and the safety is on. I prefer not to use firearms. They're so incredibly clumsy and blunt, when it's just so easy to accomplish my will with words and careful manipulations. That's right, the pen is mightier than the gun. I don't have the luxury of that now. I don't have the time. Fire truck horn honks. Should get like a fire truck horn. I hold Hercules' gaze.
It may come down to your father or Meg.
I know.
The pain written on his face isn't only for our Meg. Zeus is a monster, but he's still the father of the man I care deeply for. Killing him will hurt Hercules. It may even take... Zeus killed his mum! Does he really care at this point? It may even take our potential future together and damage it beyond repair. Even knowing that, if it comes down to a choice between them, I know what I'll choose.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. She is the important one. I couldn't give 2 fucks about my dad.
The book didn't say that, so I didn't have to censor it. Because I'm puzzled as. Essentially, before the big public display of Hades, Fire Truck, and Hercules, Meg got sucked into a deal to take back, who was it, Aurora, who was being hired out to somebody, and Zeus decided to take her in exchange for, you know, trying to get back at Hades, and now they're on their way to Olympus. Now, I don't I don't know where this book takes place. Like, just all over the place, basically. But it feels weird because I don't think they're gonna get to Olympus in the next chapter, but I have a feeling, a brisk feeling that Olympus might not be the mountain we're thinking of, and in fact might just be a club penthouse or something, and I will be very disappointed if that's the case. Anyway, we detour to his suite, long enough for him to throw on a pair of jeans and a t-shirt, and then we're off. Rushing down to meet Alcedo in the parking garage. Does Hercules still have the collar on or not? She takes one look at her. Oh, she takes one look at me and her mouth tightens.
That bad?
Zeus has Meg. If he makes it to Olympus with her, I can't guarantee we'll be able to get to her. And he has roughly 45 minutes on us. And I'll be honest, Alcedo, I think we're kind of screwed actually. I don't know how the author can milk this for a little bit more.
The book didn't say that. I scrub a hand over my face.
I expect he'll pick the most direct route, but I'm not sure. He might stop off at Macca's and get a Happy Meal for the old lady, but I'm not sure.
Alcedo takes it in stride. It's one of her strengths, seeing the battlefield as a whole before she ever takes the first step. She turns to the three women in her back.
You three take one car and we'll take the other one. Keep your damn phones on because we'll need to coordinate carefully. To drive them off the road, we have to catch them first.
She glances at us.
You two with me.
Alcedo stops short.
But if you're going to be wringing your hands and distracting me, you can damn well stay here.
Hercules bristles, but I touch his shoulders.
We have it under control.
You had better. We don't have room for error on this. She takes her
heel and marches into the nearest car.
Get your donkey in the back seat. We're doing this.
But
there's no room for my donkey.
I don't care. Put your donkey in the back seat now, it's going in the boat.
But I won't fit.
I don't care if they have a big donkey, just get it in there.
None of that was in the book, by the way. This is it. This is the last chapter. Just a couple of pages to go. Man, I've been reading for quite some time. Holy fuck. Chapter 29. Meg. Fear is a strange thing. I thought I've known it in the past. Walking into the underworld at 26 and bargaining away my future for the man I thought I loved was scary. But even then, I must have seen something in Hades and known he wouldn't hurt me in any irreparable way. Like, recognizes like... What? Like, recognizes, like, after all. What? I'm trying to reread it to make sense of it, but I don't get the sentence. Like, recognizes, like, after all. I'm moving on. A broken heart is one thing, but my body has always been safe with him. I... Like recognizes like after all. Like recognizes like after all. I'm really trying to get invested. You gotta believe me. It's almost over. Just a couple more pages. I don't have that assurance with the man lounging in the seat across from me. No. Zeus will hurt me, and hurt me badly. Nothing personal, of course. He simply intends to send a message to the men I love. The kind designed to bring Hades to his knees. It may be easier to stomach if he looked like a villain, but he's got the same golden boy perfection that Hercules possesses. The carved jawline. Should I get a fucking image of Zeus? I didn't know Zeus was gonna be a main character now. Fuck. that translates to strength for those who don't know better. The big, broad shoulders and wide hands, the blonde hair and beard that have the faintest sparkling of grey in them. He's Hades' age, but where time has honed Hades into a fine blade, he's done something different to Zeus. Oh, it's done something different to Zeus. The laugh lines around his eyes probably inspire trust. Just a good old boy. He's a good old buoy is what he is. Someone people want to sit down and have drinks with. I haven't moved since I took this seat, and though the silence wears on me, I haven't spoken either. Zeus scares the poopy out of me, and I've played longer games than this with Hades. I don't always win with them, but I'm determined not to break first now. I occupy myself by counting down the seconds.
I've heard about you, Magira.
I turn around. I slowly turn my face from the window to look at him. I may have won the standoff, but it feels pretty low now. It feels petty now. What difference does it really make? I'm in over my head, and there's no rescue in sight. I give him a blank look.
Funny, I haven't heard a single thing about you.
Oh, he doesn't like that. His blue eyes seemed so similar to Hercules a few moments ago. Sorry. His blue eyes that seemed so similar to Hercules a few moments ago, where's the comma, light up with the rage that leaves me breathless. He leans in and props his elbows to his knees.
Loyalty that's purchased with a deal is hardly loyalty at all. Your first man threw you away as soon as he was done with you, and didn't look back. Hades has done the same now, and has done the same now that he has my son to accompany him.
It's my worst fear given voice. I don't believe it for a second that Hades would bargain me away. Not like my ex did. Again, shout out to Declan. But I can't stop myself from reacting to his words. I swallow hard, and my head spins a little.
I'm here. You've got what you wanted.
I calculate a risk on my part. Even if he didn't shoot me, the sniper would have had a clear shot of Aurora fleeing down the block. Then, there was a threat to shoot Hades. I can't let that happen. I don't know how I'm going to stop it, but getting in this car was the first step. I should have stopped. I should have talked to someone. I should have done anything but react. Emotionally. The threat to Aurora put me on autopilot, and the panic drove me. Stupid. So fire truckin' stupid. Speaking of, there goes one at the red light. The book didn't say that. Olseto would have found and removed the shooter before they became a danger to Hades. She just needed time to work and a knowledge of the danger. But time was the problem. We didn't have any. We still don't.
I'm only getting started.
He grinned suddenly.
Hurting you is as good as hurting him. But don't worry, I have no plans to kill you.
He pulls out his phone and begins typing something on it. How the fuck is he? Oh, he's not driving. He's not driving. I thought he was driving. That doesn't reassure me nearly as much as I'd like it to. I'm a connoisseur of pain. I know exactly how a person can draw out the pain until it's a symphony. The difference is that I only play with the willing, and Zeus isn't talking about kink. He's talking about torture. I'm so sorry. Hades, I really fire trucked this up. Headlights over Zeus's shoulder draw my attention. My heart leaps even as I tell myself that it's a lost cause. I know those headlights. The ridiculous blue-tinged lights, bright enough to blind the unwary. Olseto has a thing for lights, and she's pickier about them than I am about my floggers. How the fuck did they catch up to them this fast? Is Zeus not speeding away? Are they about to have a bit of a Fast and the Furious race? Man, this really is all about family, isn't it? I've had to sit through countless conversations where she gushes about the new technology and her plans to install them in the underworld's vehicles. Still, the car behind us, the distance, and The car behind us closes the distance and switches lanes, revealing a second, nearly identical one behind it. What are the odds of having two cars with the same headlights? I blindly reach for the seatbelt and secure it.
You're going to regret crossing Hades a second time.
I am?
Hercules shrugs without looking up.
He's weak, Megara. You'd realize that if you knew true strength. He takes every hit lying down, and when he tries for revenge, it's laughably pathetic. Seducing my son?
He snorts.
As if Hercules won't come crawling back to me the second he realizes I have you.
That won't happen.
You don't have a choice.
The cars are closing the distance fast. I don't know what their plan is, but I grip the seatbelt tight against me as the closest one edges near. I swallow hard.
I think you'll find that I do.
I have a moment of tense when the car nudges the passenger side of our car. They couldn't use like a truck or something if they both gotta say the word car? I just feel like if I read the same word for like more than one sentence, it starts to get dull on me real fast. And this author seems to have a way with words, so I expect different words every paragraph. Right near the back tire. For 1 second, I think it won't do anything. But then our car begins to spin. Spin! We hit the edge of the highway and barrel down the embankment. A rumble of impact, and then I'm weightless. The car rolling with a violence that leaves me breathless. Or maybe that's the seatbelt slammed against my chest, holding me immobile. We land right side up, and I let loose a sob and scramble for my buckle. It gives with a pop, but the pressure in my chest doesn't abate. Though, through the shattered window, I see the other car screech to a halt. The doors fly open, and there's Hercules and Hades. They came for me. I think they came for you about an hour ago, but they came for you again. Hercules sprints, the book didn't say that. Hercules sprints to our car, and damn near yanks the door nearest me off his hinges, with the strength that he has because he's Hercules. Right? I mean, this man could basically just lift up the car with his pinky finger, alright? Please. Please. He's not a normal human being. Please. He starts to reach for me, and hesitates.
Are you hurt?
I can't believe... How many pages are there? I can't believe this author has summed up a car chase sequence, a kidnapping, and a whole bunch of other things into about 2 pages. That is a world record for how fast a car chase is over. I thought this was going to be dragged out for a while, you know? I try to find words, but a sob rips free and I throw myself into his arms. My chest hurts. Ribs. I think distantly.
I'll be okay.
He holds out a hand.
Can you get to me, Meg?
My fingers brush his when a hand closes around my throat, and I'm jerked back against a big body. Something wet coats my back, soaking through my dress. Zeus's voice sounds more animal than human.
You always were a fire-trucking traitor.
Hercules goes pale.
Let her go.
Move back, or I wring her neck.
Hercules takes a step back and then realizes his dad sounds a bit like a witch. The book didn't say that. His hands held up in front of him. Each increase in the distance between us spikes my panic. I struggle, but Zeus wraps his other arm around my waist and squeezes. The pain nearly makes me black out, and I can't stop a shriek. Zeus shoves us from the crumpled vehicle, dragging me over broken glass. I barely feel the cuts over the symphony of agony that is my ribs. He stops just outside the car, and my vision clears to see Hades bearing down on us. Zeus. The bastard laughs.
I thought taking her was good enough, but you're right. This is better. You can watch her bleed out and know it's your own fault.
Hades draws a gun and points it at us.
Release her.
Is your aim good enough to hit me and not her? Zeus laughs. I don't think so.
He hefts my body up until my knees don't touch the ground, using me as a human shield.
Move back.
I don't think I will.
Come now, Hades. Release Hercules and I hand you back your woman. She's even mostly whole.
He laughs, the bastard.
You've had your fun.
No.
Zeus goes tense behind me.
You can get out of this without losing one of them. Her or him. Choose. And there's only 2 Pokemon to choose from here, Hades. It's pretty easy.
It's like getting fucking Let's Go Pikachu or Let's Go Eevee.
There's no choosing, Zeus. I love them both.
Hades hesitates, and then his eyes go hard as they meet mine.
Head wound. Wait.
What?
Head wound, Meg.
Is it wound or wound? Or is it round and he just ooh-wooed that? Whatever. I don't think so. I can't afford to. I still don't get what he was trying to say. Anyway, I don't think so. I can't afford to. I reach back and punch blindly over my shoulder, ignoring the screaming of my ribs. My fist makes contact with Zeus's head. It wouldn't be enough if he was healthy and whole, but the blood soaking... Oh, but the blood soaking me must be his, because he shouts and drops me. I hit the ground and press myself down as a gunshot sounds. Too loud. Too close. Then Hercules is there, gathering me carefully up, and rushing me back several steps to put distance between us and his father. I lift my head, enough to see Hades standing over Zeus, who's bleeding from a gunshot wound to his shoulder. Not fatal, not by a long shot. Does Zeus not have backup? Does Zeus not have bodyguards? He's basically the equivalent of a fucking president. Where's his backup? Where the fuck is his sniper from before? Hades trains the gun on Zeus, and I've never seen him look so cold.
If you or your people set foot in Kavar City, your life is forfeit.
He gives a slow smile that doesn't reach his eyes.
You're lucky I care for your son, or I'd empty this clip into you.
He glances at me, and Hercules at my back.
A gift to you, little Hercules. Your father's life.
Hercules starts to move forward, aggression in every line of his body, but I clutch his shirt.
It's the right choice.
Wait. Oh, sorry. That was Meg that said that. It's the right choice.
He took you. He was going to hurt you.
His eyes go hard, just like his rooster. And the book didn't say that. And he's never looked more like his father than he does in this moment.
There's only one way to guarantee that he doesn't do it again.
No.
I look between my men and put more force into my voice.
No.
I want nothing more than to take that gun from Hades' hands and pull the trigger several times. I hate that Zeus made me afraid. I hate that the fear will cling to me like a spiderweb for days, maybe weeks to come. It doesn't matter. I put a little wobble into my voice, and it takes far less effort than I want to admit.
Take me home, please.
Is this what Batman feels whenever he, wants to put the Riddler out of his misery? Is this why Batman keeps his enemies alive? For a moment, I think it won't work. Hercules hesitates, and then finally takes another step back.
If that's what you want.
It isn't. I want this man dead at my feet. I want to rip him to pieces with my bare hands and then scatter his ashes into the wind. All three of them want that. Hades wants to kill him, Hercules wants to kill him, Meg wants to kill him. Why the fuck don't they kill him? Why the fuck don't they kill? Like, it's not like the law enforcement's gonna come after them. I haven't even heard of the police in this game yet, only fire trucks. I said game. Holy shit, I said the word game. This is a book. Jesus Christ. Anyway. But Hades has always seen things clearly enough for both of us. He's right. If Zeus dies today, from our hand, Hercules will eventually grow to hate us. He won't be able to stop himself, no matter what he's feeling in this moment. Zeus killed his mum. What? Hercules wants him dead more than anyone else. What the fuck? Yeah, no, help. Oh shit, I only knocked over my drink. Fuck. Like, yeah, no, Hercules will betray you later. Fuck it. No. Keep him alive, whatever. What the fuck? If there's a choice between love and revenge, I choose love. Like, are they gonna forgive and forget that Zeus nearly just fucking tried to kidnap Meg and all that shit and, like, you know, murdered a couple of people, like killed fucking Hades' wife and son? Are we... Hercules doesn't stop until we're on the other side of the car from Zeus. He sets me carefully on my feet, and then Hades is there, running his hands gently over my body. His fingers graze my side and wince.
Ribs.
He says, echoing my thought.
Get her into the car before someone calls the police.
Oh! There is police. There is police. The police are here. They're not above the law. Even though they're practically demigods, some of which are gods, they're not above the police. Interesting. Very interesting. Hercules opens the door and carefully guides me inside. Alcedo turns around and I settle in the middle seat.
You're alive. Good.
No thanks to you.
No thanks to you.
I've never heard Hercules sound so dangerous.
You could have killed her with that stunt.
He says while his father bleeds out by the car with a gunshot wound in his fucking knee or some shit. With no assistance whatsoever.
I had things perfectly under control.
No, you fire trucking didn't.
I cleared my throat.
Children.
Hades opens the other door and takes place on the other side of me. I'm safe. My brain may register that, but my body hasn't quite got the memo. I can't stop shaking.
You shot him.
Yes.
Hades leans forward.
Go, Alceto. We've lingered too long.
Yes, sir.
She veers into traffic, heading back toward Kavar City. As reckless as ever behind the wheel, Hercules shifts me back until I'm leaning back. Sorry, it's getting late, and I'm like 1 page away from the end of the book. And I read the word back like 3 times. Hercules shifts me until I'm leaning back against Hades' chest, with my legs over Hercules' lap. They hold me carefully, gently. Words bubble up inside me, but I know better than to speak them. Not yet. Alcedo is trusted above all others, but she's not part of our relationship, and I'm not willing to spill those secret parts of myself while she witnesses. Still, I can't help saying,
You came for me.
Yes.
I don't know why, but that line, you came for me, like, they came for you about 5 or 6 times in this book. Hades' hands tremble a little as he smooths them down my arms.
We'll always come for you, love. You're ours.
I'm sorry. I literally just said you came for me. Oh, they're coming, alright. Oh, they're coming. They won't stop coming, and they keep on coming.
You're fire trucking irreplaceable.
I can't stop shaking. The impact of the last few hours hit me in waves. There was no time to process before, just to act.
Are you sure it will work? Banning him?
He made it to the underworld before, just drove right up to it without the slightest hint of difficulty. I shiver.
Yes.
By the way, that previous yes, that was just yes by itself, that was not supposed to be Hercules, that was supposed to be Hades. Hercules looks over my head at Hades.
How can you be so sure?
Every single territory leader in Kavar City graces my doorstep at one point or another, and most of them regularly.
The cold satisfaction in his voice warms me in a strange way.
If they want to continue to have access, they will bend to my will in this one small thing.
If every territory in Kavar City ceased to be a welcome place for Zeus and his people, it would create that many more hurdles he'd have to get through in order to reach us. No one wants to fire truck with Hades, not when he offers such a particular service. Neutral ground, the intermingling, and kink, and everything else. Yes, but the true value of the underworld is the sheer number of deals made beneath its roof, facilitated by Hades' enforcement of neutral territory. It might actually work. We sit in silence as Alceto drives us back to Kavar City. My men won't stop touching me, as if they're afraid I may disappear at any given moment. As if they're afraid this isn't real. My adrenaline fades right around the time we hit the city limits. And then, all I know is pain. I've definitely broken at least one rib. My knees and shins are full of pinpricks of agony from the broken glass, and I'm getting blood all over the seat. God, it's almost over. It's almost over. It's almost over. Hades is the one who carries me out of the car and up to his penthouse. I'm so tired. I don't even bother to protest that I can walk myself. I feel safe in his arms, with Hercules shadowing his steps. Someone must have called Dr. Miranda. Who the fuck is Dr. Miranda? Are they gonna read the Miranda rights? Because he arrives less than a minute after we do. He's a small white man with glasses and a no-nonsense attitude that never ceases to make me feel like I'm 5 years old. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, and have disappointed him greatly. He casts a look at me. I don't know if I have a voice for this guy. Shit.
Well, just
What was I gonna do?
the
Fuck. Listen, he's probably only got like one line, yeah. Oh. No, he's got a little bit more.
The dress needs to come off.
Hades cuts my dress as the doctor peppers me with questions that I try to answer honestly as possible. Once I'm naked, he does a quick examination and stands back. Wait, is this another kink from the author? Broken
ribs, most likely, but I need an x-ray to be sure. They aren't hampering her ability to breathe, and it doesn't start. And she hasn't started coughing up blood in any of the nonsense, so I doubt it's serious. Miscellaneous cuts and bruises that need to be cleaned, but nothing deep enough for stitches.
He crosses his arms over his chest and glares down at me.
You'll live.
Glad to hear it.
6 weeks, no hard activities.
He turns that glare on Hades and Hercules.
No wild intercourse. No swinging crops and the like. Nothing that puts stress on those ribs. If the pain gets worse, or you start having trouble breathing, call me immediately.
I will.
Then, I'm going back to bed, you two.
He points at my men.
Clean her up. I'm sure you have those bandages around her. Rinse the wounds first to make sure there's no glass remaining. That's it. Keep things PG.
Well said, Doc. Well said. Keep things PG. Hades levels a severe look at him. Oh, sorry, this is Hades.
Thank you for the help, Doctor. Please leave.
Good night.
Dr. Miranda turns and strides to the elevator, and then he's gone. I let out a dry laugh.
I always liked him.
It's the reason I put up with his attitude.
Hades moves to stand in front of me.
Come on, love. Let's get you cleaned up.
It feels surreal to step into the shower with him and have him wash me. We've done this before. HE double hockey sticks. Well, we did this earlier today, and it feels different now. He sits me down on the tile bench and carefully cleans my legs, probing gently for glass. Hades has never touched me like this. I'm breakable before. Oh, like unbreakable before. I don't think I like it. But I'm too tired and too breakable to complain. When we turn the water off, Hades is waiting with bandages. Sorry, Hercules is waiting with the bandages, Jesus Christ. Hades combs my hair while Hercules patches me up. As I suspected, most of the cuts are small enough that they don't need much. There are 2 slightly larger ones on my arm, and he carefully bandages them.
I love you.
Oh wait, no, sorry, shit, that was the wrong character.
I love you.
I blurt out.
Both of you. So fire trucking much. It scares the poopy out of me.
Hercules flicks his gaze into my face, more serious than I've ever seen him.
You both know I'm head over heels for you two. Well, I have been since that first night.
He glances at Hades.
No poopy, I love you.
I find myself holding my breath and relax as Hades strokes my drying hair.
You know I love you, Megaria. I may not say it often enough, but I have ever since you walked through my doors, full of fury and determination, to save someone who didn't deserve it.
He leans over until I can see his face.
I haven't taken care of you the same way, or the way you deserve, and I'm sorry for that.
He glances at Hercules.
And you were never part of my long-term plan, and yet, here we are.
It's almost over. Brace yourself. This is the last page. He hesitates.
I don't give my love easily, little Hercules, and you've slipped in when I wasn't paying attention.
He doesn't seem to stop fucking talking. That wasn't in the book. He gives a slow smile, and it makes my stomach flip over despite how exhausted I am.
Now you're mine forever.
I'd like to propose a new bargain.
He squeezes my hand.
The 3 of us, for good. 3 lifetime bargains for 1.
Hades goes still.
3? I didn't know you could count to 3, Hercules.
The book didn't say that.
Yes. But not just a bargain with you, a bargain with one another.
Hercules smiles, and it's so sweet. It washes over me like golden sunlight.
The 3 of us, on equal ground, such as it is.
I find myself holding my breath. Hades doesn't make me wait long.
A bargain it is then. A mutual claiming.
Sounds kinky.
I murmur, but the narrator didn't realize that I murmured that. That wasn't in the book. He chuckles.
When you're healed, it will be. Until then, we seal it with a kiss.
He brushes my lips softly against mine, and then repeats the move with Hercules. Hercules presses a quick kiss to my lips and stands. My heart is so fire-trucking full I can barely stand it.
I think this is the best bargain I've ever made.
The feeling is entirely mutual.
Hades lifts me onto his arms.
Come now, love. Let's get you in bed.
It's not as graceful as we've been in the past. The pain meds haven't quite kicked in yet, and I'm moving like a person 3 times my age. They bracket me in, warming me, comforting me with their bodies, better than they ever could with their words, surrounded by the 2 men I love. The 2 men who love me. Something inside me relaxes, and despite my pain, I draw my first full breath in what feels like years. This is right. This is exactly where we're meant to be. This is fire-trucking perfect. End of book. That's it. Now, for the fun heck of it, there's a little author's note here, which I would like to read to you, by the way. Thank you so much for reading Learn My Lesson. I hope you enjoyed reading it as much as I enjoyed writing it, or for you folks at home watching this, I hope you enjoyed listening to it. If you did, please consider leaving a review. Need more Hercules, Hades, and Meg in your life? Be sure to sign up for my newsletter to get an exclusive... Oh yeah, why don't you just include your Patreon, mate? To get exclusive bonus epilogue showing and see what happens when they finally take their relationship public. Oh fuck, wait, there's exclusive behind the scenes content? No way. The Wicked Villains Secret Series continues in A Worthy Opponent, with Tink and Hook's story next. With Tink's contract coming to a close, she's got vengeance on her mind. The only person who can help her, the man determined to bring her to her knees, and put a ring on her finger. But can Tink and Hook get over their animosity and bring down their mutual enemy? Only one way to find out. Is their mutual enemy Peter Pan? Are you for real? Looking for your next sexy read? You can pick up my MMF Menage. Theirs for the night, and my free novella this is... what language is this? That features an exile prince and his bodyguard, and the bartender they can't quite manage to leave alone. Well, I hope you enjoyed, because that is about it. Yo, the author has a sexy Facebook group. Interesting. Well, I suppose if you enjoyed, feel free to follow Katee Roberts. I don't know who Katee Roberts is. But that was one hell of a trip, I'll tell you what. If there's any review I can give to Katee Roberts, it's to please proofread your book. For the love of God, please. Chapter 19. Fucking killed me. What? No, I enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad I got to read the conclusive, well, like, the thrilling finale. Well, I say finale. The finale of, like, Hercules, Hades, and Meg and their little story and whatnot. That was quite enjoyable. The source of where I have obtained this book does have the other one in her possession, so I will most likely be reading that next time when I get my hands on it.